Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Good Tuesday morning to you all. We are, of course, running the acidic berserker build that we came up with the other day. I said I was going to test it and we're going to do a full run with it because it was a lot of fun, and we're going to. Because it was a blast. It was a blast. Also have a... learned the other day that Krell Axe is really good right now. I don't know if it's meant to be, but it is apparently really good with status right now. So we're going to try and run that if I get done in time to do another run. But yeah, apparently Krell Axe is scaling insanely well with statuses right now. Because it does that shock. So we might try that out. Seems pretty good. What's up, Gawad? How you doing, man? Here, what's up, Gray? Yeah, this build was utterly just shredding the entire game the other day. And I'm excited to do a full run with it. Also spent all of my corrupted Luminite shards, so I have to go get more. What's up, Rick? What's up, JB? Mike? This build yesterday and it rocks. Heck yeah, it does, dude. Heck yeah, it does. It's a lot of fun. How we doing, guys? Yeah, this build's crazy. It's like super stupid for ad clear, and then you go for a boss, and it's still good, you know? Is that with Wrathbringer? Can it 6k crit? Jeez, yeah, Wrathbringer is crazy. If it had a ranged option, I would use it, but I unfortunately cannot get away from using no range stuff. Start timer. There we go. Wrathbringer is really good, though. I need to make a build with it still, but
Clementine?
World Edge is so easy to go into.
Where are you guys? So
I know everything about any game you play, or is that practice? That's playing the game. That's what it is. But I play games, I play them way too much. So I learn pretty much everything about them. These bleed rings. Oh, you use bleed rings with Wrathbringer? Nice. I know if we get Magister, which we probably won't get Magister, because, I mean, I rarely ever get it, but if we do get Magister, I have to switch over to Bleed, because this won't do anything to him. Just straight up won't even touch him at all. Something no payoff.
Okay.
The chances of us getting the one single boss this can't kill, though, come on. How many big chickens can you fight with this build? All of them. I love the scrap survival look of the build. Just casually have him holding sword at the side. Yeah. This is one of my favorite sets, actually. It's what I started the game with. Challenger. I fell in love with it immediately. It looks really good. So far, there's not even enough enemies for me to fight. Try out the Monarch glitch? Monarch glitch. No, I did not, unfortunately. Did not have time. Don't fix what ain't broken, right? Yeah. Very true. Yeah, I know corrosive rounds is technically better on this, by the way, because you get 6 stacks of corrosion instead of 5, but I don't really like the corrosive rounds since we're using melee. It's really not super easy to use. I guess you only need 1 shot off, but I like the mist a little bit better. Hopefully we can keep the death counter sub 10 today. But we'll find out. I was hoping to go 0 last time and I still end up dying. Like a chump. Absolute chump. And I'm still running Burden of Destroyer as well. Someone said a Hane crystal is technically better, and it actually is, kind of. But the statuses are not going to be active 24/7, so I think Destroyer is going to be a nice boost. Especially for ad clear. Since my asthma is only a one-time thing for ads, really. I hope we get Keula again. Oh, no, we got Shrewd. That's fine. I didn't get to test it on him last time. He actually should be really easy. I think he's super dumb with status. Just dies instantly. I had to reset my Apocalypse Adventure run because I got Regenerative Spiteful Legion. Hey, that sounds horrible. That's pretty horrible. Legion, yeah, Legion is another weird one where he just gets 2 affixes and he goes skyrockets straight up to being really hard. Oh, this is gonna be really nice for this dungeon. Look at that, I hit 1 enemy and boop, they're all dead. Just try not to die to their ranged combat, it should be fine. I will say, I've been having a crap ton of fun with melee lately. I don't know what it is. Good. I guess, whoa. First and foremost is kind of a status build, maybe. No, it's a melee build built around status. How about that? What's the sword? Ah, this is World Edge. This is the one you get from beating Apocalypse mode. Once you beat Annihilation on Apocalypse, you get this bad boy. This was actually in the first game as well. I did not use it in the first game, so I have no idea how the comparison is. One of the very few weapons... Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. One of the very few weapons I never used in the first game. So I have absolutely no idea if it's... I assume it's better. It seems like they made it better. Although I went back and looked at the first game the other day. The first game has this really nice... just... I don't know... tint over all the characters. It's a very nice looking game. Basically Moonlight Greatsword. Pretty much. I mean, it's the Soul Sword, pretty much. It does feel like that. It's at least the equivalent of it, for sure. That was it? Like nothing in this dungeon. Alright, well we made it to Shrewd already. I guess I'll get my 1 relic back. I'll definitely need it. Alright, what's it gonna get? Probably Elemental Resist, I would guess. Hardy and Thick Skin. Not ever seen that on Shrewd before. Still here? Yep. Oh yeah, he's gonna get wrecked by this. Destroyed. I think he takes damage when he leaves too. Yes, he does. Ah, he's done. He's so done already. I don't know if this actually breaks all of the eggs. It doesn't look like it. By that and this. I don't think I hit him with miasma last time. He would have probably already died. Damage is stupid. That damage is honestly just stupid. Every once in a while, the game decides that you're going to melee, though. Instead of do a charged heavy. And he's dead. I got greedy! I still killed him, though. Oh, this is going to be such a cool moment, too. That's funny. I ended up dying already. It's the greed, man. You get too greedy, you think you have it. I did kill him, though. It counts. Take you a Shrewd every... Yeah, there. What's up, Jamal? How's it going, dude? What's up, Faltano? I can't believe I died. Already. That's so sad. Restart the run. I got greedy and he shot me in the back. He had probably 1 second left of life. Can't live that one down. We're allowed 5 deaths at least, so. After that, then I'll actually get mad. Be mad if this is a hardcore run? No, that's actually not a cool moment right there, but it is kind of funny.
All right, come and get some.
It is kind of funny. I literally said, "Oh, he's dead," and then I freaking died. I gotta remember I actually have lower defense because I have the bisected ring on. I'm not running my Giga tank I was running the other day. That happened yesterday with Venom. That's the second time in a row, 2 streams in a row, where I've killed a boss after I died. It's not even that easy to do, really. Gonna kill that guy with Nebula, because why not? I mean, he died so easily, too. He just got shredded. And then I gave him a free win. Not a good look. Not a good look. Definitely took a lot of damage, though. I'm kind of excited to see what it does against Annihilation, because he has the 2-phase, so... that will be the interesting one. Still better than having the game crash right after you beat the boss. Oh, yeah. That would suck. I have had the game crash, not since the update. The patch, I haven't crashed at all. I've had almost no issues. But I think it was before the mutator patch where they added in a bunch of mutators. The Halloween event is what it was. I crashed a couple of times, and it reset my build and everything. It was very annoying. It hasn't happened in a while, thankfully. Game's been really stable since this last patch. It's been way more fun to play. I have the same trait. Can you explain to me how it works? What's up, no parking? What trait do you have, no parking? Aside from Waking King, will there be any DLCs coming this month? No, the next 2 DLCs are coming in 2024. From what I was told. I'm guessing one will come early on in the year, and then the next one will come probably... April-ish? Somewhere around there, maybe. Takes like 2-3 months-ish. They gonna do a Christmas event? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. But I didn't hear anything about the Halloween event either until it happened, so... it'd be interesting if they did. I'd be excited to check it out. Did they fix Deceit? Oh, Corrupted Deceit? I have not checked. I did also not see that in the patch notes, so... maybe we'll check that out later. I feel like it's probably fixed. You know the game lore? I know a good amount of the game lore. I'm not like a lore nerd or anything, though. I don't know every single detail. I know a good amount of it, though. No, I would say I know enough of it. Yeah, no parking. I don't know what tray you're talking about, my man. Trying to think of it, but... dude, I can't believe I died already. That's so bad. That is like... the cool thing is, though, it can only go up, though. Because once you've already died, there's no needing to be careless. You're already dead for the run. Just keep her going. Just keep her going. This guy's done for sure. Man, it's beautiful, is it not? Is it not just absolutely beautiful? Build is so much fun. And they're all dead. Like this guy. Bleep. What was the Halloween event? The Halloween event was basically the aberration spawn. So you know how you can get random aberrations in the world now? Just like in the open, not the ones that were... originally, there were aberrations in the world, but they were in specific dungeons. Now they can spawn in when you run through the game. Well, the Halloween event was that, but it was amped up. So basically, you saw probably double the aberrations. At least if you were playing on Apocalypse. You saw a crap ton of them. And then they added in some new weapons because of it, so you could get corrupted weapons. It's a pretty good event, all things considered. How many hours do I have? I think on this character alone, I'm almost at 500. And then I have I think 7 hours in my hardcore run. So it's about like 500. This is a side dungeon. Do I want to do that? Well, it depends on which one it is. If it's the event, I actually do want to do it. It's a fun one with status. Been experimenting with a mod spam on Merciless. Want to keep the mod self-sustaining on its own. Get it going past 5 shots. I think... Is this the pyramid? Yeah. We're doing this. This is going to be hilarious. With status, this should be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, the first trait I have is Affliction. Oh, the first trait I have is Affliction. It's from Ritualist. That one is the one that increases status duration. Oh, Untouchable? I think Untouchable is dodge distance. Increase evade window. That one's the Invader class. The best archetype and weapons for soloing Apocalypse. Medic. Easily. Medic in anything, really. I think Medic Archon. I got a build coming today that'll probably be posted at, I think, 12 is when I said it. That was the run I did the other day that was just a joke. But yeah, I would say probably Medic Archon is the easiest you could do. Just mod spam and heal through everything. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. I mean, Hugs is pretty good too. There's an argument to be made that it's better just because you could delete bosses, but Hugs usually has less defense, so that just depends on how you want to play. Either way is good. Only issue we may have with this event is flyers like projectiles, and it's somewhat difficult to dodge them. We should be okay because we can kill a lot of stuff at once, but that's what we gotta watch for. I love doing this event though because it cracks me up a certain build. Saw a ton of aberrations with doing Nightmare, new character run with a friend. I feel like new character runs would be the worst place to do it. That's another reason I think hardcore would just be ridiculous. Hardcore would be really tough. You get one aberration that just has weird affixes you're not ready for, and you're toast. Especially if you're doing new character Apocalypse. Like, that's going to be brutal. That is going to be absolutely brutal. Killing these freaking deer. Merciless's mod is pretty spammable. I mean, I think if you just run it with Stone of Malevolence, because you can do bleed with the weapon, I think you can regen it very quickly. Burden of the Follower as well. Burden of the Follower is pretty good for it. And then just run Archon. I think those are the only 3 you need. Imagine a Vortex Cloner affix. Yeah, like some weird combo like that. It's just not gonna be very good for you. Cloner especially is worse than it seems. It doesn't seem that bad, but Cloner is really, really terrible to get. Especially against certain aberrations, because if they're too aggressive, it could be really difficult to deal with both at the same time. That's what I mean about the the projectiles. You gotta watch for them. Other than that, we should be fine. Every enemy I kill is gonna kill everything else on the screen, so. Look at that. Everything's dying. I gotta find the aberration, though. I don't know where he's at. He has Enchanter, which we learned the other day doesn't matter that much. Ah! That's a lot of people, though. I only need to run when they swarm. Whee! That's probably as easy as this event gets, if I'm being honest. That was easier than when I did it last time. And it wasn't bad last time either. Status completely breaks mobs. Completely breaks mobs. What's up, Mike? Would a Hane ring benefit for the melee asset build you posted the other day? This is actually the same one I'm running right now. And both yes and no. Technically, yes. Technically, yes. The only one you'd be able to take out, though, is Destroyer, and I think Destroyer is better. Because the thing about a Hane is it's only up to 20%. So, it's only 5% better. And it's only better when enemies have miasma attached to them. So, for bosses, you get 20 seconds of 5% more damage versus 15% more damage to everything constantly. So, I think Burden of Destroyer is better. If you wanted to take off Bisected, you could run a Hane. If you didn't want the infinite stamina, because you technically don't need it. You could run without. Although you'd probably need to go into the stamina trait to be fine, but... Yeah, I mean, it would be fine. You could take it off Brawler's Ring, probably. But I think Burden of Destroyer is more... I will say reliable. How about that? On this build specifically. On most status builds, a Hane is better, but not really this one. Sorry, what's evade window? Evade window is literally just increasing your dodge. It's going to make your dodge slightly more lenient against attacks. I wonder what this is. There are actually a couple rings I need still. I need the dumb... I think it's Cork Master. It's one of the amulets for concoction durations. Or extra concoctions, maybe. But yeah, no, increasing your dodge window is just increasing how easy it's going to be to... Specifically boss attacks and stuff like that. I've never really noticed a huge increase, but it definitely matters because there's a ring you can pair with it too to make it even better. And I think when I paired both, it was very noticeable that your dodge window was huge. Yeah, you bet, Mike. Start a hardcore run and just beat Yesha for the Hane ring. The aberrations are brutal. I will tell you this. If you're at the Labyrinth, grab the Energized Neck Coil. Since it's a guaranteed loot drop from the Labyrinth, it's easily one of the best things to build into for hardcore. Especially since status is so good now. I wonder if this is the boss. Probably Kahula if it is. I would assume this is Kahula. I can hope. Yeah, it might be Legion too, though. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and guess Legion. This looks like that. World's Edge with the Bruiser armor. It looks so sexy together. They do. I'm trying to think of another melee set armor that it would look good with, but I think it looks best with the Bruiser.
This place gives me the creeps.
Bruiser is borderline perfect for melee. I mean, technically, Leto Mark II is better in terms of armor and building into it, but this set just looks so good for melee. You could throw on the Ritualist hat, too. Then you really be looking good. Peak fashion. Peak fashion. Alright, well, this dungeon should be a joke. Did we clear this one the other day? I think I fought... No, I did not fight Legion with this. Actually. Bloop. Oh, they didn't get the status applied to him. Weird. Ooh, I got a mage over here. He's dead. Everything just dies around. Ritualist is kind of nuts if you really think about it. I can't believe they gave it the prime perk they gave it. It's definitely better than a lot of the prime perks in the game. Kind of ridiculous. And it's so nice for melee because Challenger doesn't really have a prime perk that you need. It's a good one, but it's not one you need. So, just replace it. Very convenient for this build right here. Was another mage. I think World Edge in general is just so easy to play with. Its wave is so easy to hit enemies with that it just kind of makes melee a lot better. Spectral Blade, again, Spectral Blade's ridiculous, but it requires that back dodge. This one doesn't, which is really nice. Sometimes that back dodge can get annoying. You're in certain situations, you know? I can mess you up a little bit. Yeah, no, that's going to be really helpful, Jamal. Radiant set looks good for the Regal Knight looking melee set. Very true. Radiant, again, it makes me want to go play Remnant 1 because Radiant set was the bomb in that game. It's also really hard to get sometimes if you had, like, bad RNG. I think. Or it might have just cost scrap. Can't remember. Either way, it was awesome. Ritualist Prime perk is so OP in many ways. There's other games that has this kind of perk in the game, and it's meta. Yeah, it's an insane perk. It's an insane perk. Especially because if you really think about it, what's the issue you have when running a lot of different builds? If you go for max DPS, what's the issue you have? Ad clear. That's why Hugs has issue with ads. Other than the fact that you can one-shot them, you have to single target them down. Ritualist lets you go, hey, what if I was able to kill one enemy and just boop, all ads are gone. It's so crazy. So crazy. Vicious and spiteful. This one may be somewhat difficult because I have to actually get into a good position to hit him. Oh no, I got him. He doesn't have elemental resist this time. Last time I did this, he did. He's toast. He's toast! And he's taking damage. Look at that! Oh my word! Build's actually just straight up a cheat. Oh, I got hit there. I mean, even miasma alone does a lot to this guy. Nice. That was a very easy Legion fight. A lot better than the last one we did. What's up, Rick? How do you continue this damage? So, essentially, I didn't go over the build this time. It's fine. I'll link it to my other build. Essentially, it works just by adding acid. So, like, the World's Edge, I just threw on Tainted Blade. It's the new mutator they gave us, and it just adds corrosion to the boss. That's all it does. It just adds corrosion to whatever enemy you charge melee. So we're using Ring of Death, it'll add 2 stacks, and so then we just up status damage by a lot, and it just does, I think, 108 damage if I'm near him. 2 times over, so we're getting 216 acid damage. It's pretty good. Legion, the bane of my existence. Yeah. I think we all hate Legion. Yeah, you bet, Rick. I have the build posted if you were interested in it. I should have gone over it. I completely forgot. I will fight this thing again. We tested this already last time, but that's fine. The more fights, the merrier. Should die pretty quickly, I think. They rushed me immediately. Yeah, I think it takes more damage if I stand on it. Maybe. No, we just gotta let the status do its thing. I'll probably focus down ads while status deals with it. I don't know where they really spawn from, though. I think it's random. Archers are trashing me today. This thing definitely dies so much faster with boar. Very convenient for this. Dang it! Stupid meatballs. That's too many of them. I don't know where they're coming from. The heck, dude? They spawned, I think, 30 of them. I've never seen that many. They say, I think it's because I killed it too fast. They were all spawning at the same time. Jeez, dude. That is more meatballs than I've ever seen before. That was insane. Meatballs? Yeah, the meatballs are horrible. They keep, yeah, they just like spawn in a random location. But they all spawn in there. The trouble with meatballs, it's not actually spreading the perk very well right now. You notice that? It's not spreading the perk every time. I wonder why it's doing that. I'm gonna save my challenger perk for a little bit later. I can kill a meatball and then the other ones still live. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. That dump. There it is again. I killed an enemy and he's still alive. What the heck? They're goofing with me right now. They must be out of its radius or something. Alright, we need challenger's perk for when the guy shows up, the big dude. Now. Okay, I think I did it that time. Yep, I got him. The mini Keula. I just needed to be ready for that whole phase right there. 128 corrosion damage from something. My melee does 108. I don't know what that's from. Maybe Nebula. Dumb is what it is. It's really dumb. Geisha enemies are so cheesy. That's what they are. They're so cheesy. It's still better than Blossom, though. Blossom just straight up cheats. I gotta one-shot you. Okay. We're gonna one-shot you in full tank armor. Alright, that seems fair. Finally get to catch you live. What's up, Phoenix? Part of the Watch Your VODs as I wash dishes squad. Very important group for sure. Yeah, dude. You bet. Give me a 10-second explanation of today's build. Yeah, sure. Let me do that. I haven't done it yet. It's literally based entirely around corrosion. So we're using Ritualist to spread status effects and deal more damage. We've got Challenger to up melee damage as well. And then we're running the Tainted Blade Mutator. It's all based around this single mutator. When we do charged attacks, it applies corrosion. And then we're going to apply double stacks and deal a lot of elemental damage in general. So all of it increases acid damage. And then every weapon I have has some type of acid on it. This has Creeping Mist as well, because I think Creeping Mist is just a really nice effect mod. Increase your status damage and grant 5% more crit. That's pretty much it, yeah. I got infinite stamina on too. Which means that's kind of why I've already died. Infinite stamina decreases your damage by 15%. Makes you a little bit more squishy, which I forgot about. It's actually it's the exact same one I covered. Yeah. I just hadn't done a full run with it, and so I told everybody we'd do a full run with it today. But yeah, the Acid Berserker one, it's the same exact build. Melee builds are buffed so much because they really are. It's not that you need it, because you can play into it without it, but it's just so much more fun to have it. Plus, it makes dodging a little easier. Yeah, I usually don't like running the exact same build that I post, but I had to get that one out because people were asking me about it, and then I did still want to run it. Wonder if this is side dungeon. Probably is. Next live unarmed run. do no weapons. I've got a couple challenge ideas I might play with, because I want to try a low FOV one too. I feel like that would be a nightmare. Do it with melee, it'd be really funny. I think we're streaming with Chaos Gaming on Thursday. Still the plan, at least. Oh, look, if you kill an orb, that counts, and it procs the status on everything. The meatballs only suck with melee because you can't really kill them before they get to you. They roll too fast, so just kind of take some damage. Not too bad though, but it is noticeably a little bit more difficult to melee the meatballs. It's a fun build, then we don't care if you play it. Yeah, yeah, right, Phoenix. I appreciate you watching, by the way, dude. Got a setup that you might find interesting? Care to try? Yeah, sure, Jamal. Ritual's passive is blocked by walls and ledges. Maybe that's what it is. I bet you Root Nexus counted as a wall. It may have been blocking all of the meatballs. That actually is a pretty good explanation for what happened. Also have no healing on this build. That's another thing that I didn't add in. I mean, I have health regen, but I don't have... Like, when I take a relic, I don't heal. Which is not an issue, because we have Blood Root. So, I mean, I have life still, too, so it's really not an issue. But even then, you can still just use that. I have a feeling a lot of the bosses that we usually have issues with are going to be easier. And then... I really can't think of a single boss that's going to be super annoying. And other than Magister. We just have to hope we don't get Magister. Nightweaver's Grudge, Atonement Ring, Ahane, Hardcore. Oh, you're using Devoured Lip again?
This looks important.
I bet you spamming Miasma is really good, actually. With Devoured Loop? I never thought to run it with Devoured Loop. That's kind of cool. Ritualist Challenger. I'll give it a shot, Jamal, eventually. Yeah, if you do want me to 100% remember, you can put it in Discord and I'll take a look at it. Look. Did I mess it up? No, I'm not that dumb. I'm not dumb. What'd I do? Ah, it's this right here.
This looks important.
I think. Yeah, I actually left it up. I should have put it down. Did I do right? Yep. Love throwing my axes with Ritualists. Very inconsistent sometimes. I know Krell axe, dude. I gotta test this later. We gotta beat this run so I can do my Krell axe run. I'm gonna make the Krell axe, but I see somebody run it the other day. It does like 3k damage. The status is so just ridiculous right now. Meow. What do you think Ravager is gonna have? Ravager, of all things, likes to give me bad affixes, so I'm guessing Elemental Resist. Elemental Resist and probably Empathy, so I can't use my Relic. Yeah, the shock damage. Yeah, I see someone doing like 3k damage with it. I don't know if I'm gonna run Challenger with it or not, because technically you don't need to. We'll see what happens. Give me more timeless couple. Yeah, I like. You already know me. I like Krell. Get at 4k shock. Oh dang. Fightful Elemental Resist, thick skin. I'm gonna go ahead and guess Elemental Resist. I bet you we get Elemental Resist a lot this run. Thick skin and hardy. Actually does hurt me a little bit, but not a lot. Don't do it, meatballs. Woo! That dodge was really, really close right there. About didn't get that off. I think I got... No, I didn't get them all. Do miasma. I think I can hit miasma across the whole screen, so I don't need to be too lenient with it. Don't do that. Get over here so I can murder you. Oh! If you jump back like that, it's really hard to dodge his next attack. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. I don't know why I never realized you could break the pillars with melee. So weird. Yeah. You're gonna die eventually. It'll take a while. Hard you don't play, but... That's out of range? Even with my increased range? That's nuts. Thought for sure that would get him. Let's not get greedy again and die from nothing. Actually focus on the battles. Don't fail at the very end. What's up, Blumpkin? How's it going, dude? Thoughts on class aiming it lets you replace primary secondary with the second melee? That's an interesting idea. Kind of an odd one, though. I don't know how that would actually work. Like, I guess you could give a skill that was a melee. That would probably be better. Like, give a skill that was a hammer or something. I think Destiny does stuff like that, where you have kind of like the Solar Titan, where you can throw hammers and stuff. You'd have to make it one that's more of a pure melee option, though, not a ranged. How long did that take? Under an hour? That's not too bad. We did the extra activity, too. I think the ad clear really helps with the time. Here's my thing, though. Should I use... I don't know if I want to use the World Edge on Labyrinth Cube, though. Probably not. Without close to increase the challenge? Yeah, that would be pretty tough. I'm so glad that they did what they did with the Labyrinth. The Labyrinth of the first game is so bare bones. There's a really cool area. It just was nothing there. We play with more melee options. Still have stuff like World Edge to melee range. Yeah, that'd be kind of a cool idea to give us a skill for that. You could actually pair it up with Challenger and then run skill damage too. You could have like a skill damage melee build. It's an interesting idea. Alright, let's see how bad the cube is today. Or the orb. The floating orb of doom. 135 corrosion. Okay, I just want to point out the status damage is the way to go here. That thing died faster than I've ever defeated it before. That was cool. Big fan of that, I can tell you. Had an issue yesterday with that door. The white cube was invincible. They're closing the game. Huh. That would really suck. You get there and it's just unable to be opened? That's weird. I never had that issue before. I had to build a Discord. Alright, thanks, Jamal. I always like to take a relic here just because they can throw you off pretty easily. Also just got a laptop, been playing on Xbox. What's the other PC game you mainly play? Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma was the one I was playing right before this. That's their Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, I think May, they said? May next year. The projectile from World Edge scale with Resonance the same way Spectral Blade does it? No, I don't believe so. No, I don't think it's an aura. I don't think it's an AoE either. I think it's just an attack. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Spectral Blade is just an outlier. For some reason, it works like that. I think so. We could test it, but I'm like 90% sure it doesn't. I would say Dragon's Dogma is worth it, but it is a very, very long game. Like, if you don't want a game that you're going to be playing for a while to beat, I wouldn't get Dragon's Dogma. It's a very, very good game in terms of combat, but it has some issues because it's an older game, and it's very long, dude. Like, very long game. Dang it, dude. I really suck at this sometimes. Yeah, no. The reason to play that game is combat. It has some of the best combat in any game ever. That's S tier combat. I know it's usually on discount. Dude, come on! It's the same jump every time. That's why it always confuses me when I can't get this. It's the exact same jump every time. There's a slight angle to it that you need to get, and sometimes you just don't do it. It's actually very irritating. Because you know you can get it. You just look absolutely stupid not getting it, you know? Like, that totally made it. Took 2 days to figure out why EverQuest wouldn't load. Ha. See your stuff, you know? Oh my word, I hate this game. Sucks. This game sucks. Never playing it again. Plays it tomorrow. Cube, Corel Axe only? That sounds horrible. Oh my word, bro. You can do it! I know you can! I've seen this before. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but it does. You know what I mean? Spend 10 minutes running the non-skip parts, then 10 minutes failing to jump. Yes. Yeah, I will spend 10 minutes trying to do the skip over actually playing the game. Which actually would be really easy with this build, because it kills everything. But worth it for this struggle. Come on. I've never had this much issue with this. Actually upset right now. I died to freaking Shrood today. I died to Meatballs. It's been a day already, guys. It's been a day already. And now I can't do the skip. What a bummer. Didn't we try Misty Step the other day and it was like ridiculous or something like this? Oh my word, bro. I'm actually losing my mind right now. Or no, it wasn't evade distance. It was evade distance that did it. I don't think I have fitness. I can't. Add the skip fail count under death count. It should count, right? It should count. Please. The game is straight up trolling me today. We just did it yesterday. It's possible. You're a piece of garbage. You're a piece of garbage. You stupid character. Alright, this build is really bad for the Labyrinth skip. I just want to point that out. Finally! Oh my word, it only took 10 years. Jeez. I had to change everything I was wearing. I've never been more upset. Alright, let's go back to health. That was lame. Taking your clothes off always works in a Souls game. I agree. I agree. Actually, Black Maw, not bad for cubes. Not the best, but not bad. Well, that doesn't feel good. Oh, I can't hit it from here. The whole idea behind this fight is don't panic. You know what I mean? Like, the second you panic, you're dead. No! I died too! This run is scrapped, dude. We might as well restart, bro. I wasted all that time doing the Labyrinth skip just to freaking die. This run is scrapped, bro. They're gonna force me to do it today. They're gonna actually force me to play the freaking game. I hate that. What's up, KP? They punished me this time. Gosh darn it, bro. Today has been a mess. I have a ridiculous build and I can't play the game. You know how long ago it's been since I died to the Labyrinth? At all? It's been a ridiculous amount. And now that timer has reset to today. Now I have to actually do the freaking Labyrinth. The key is don't panic, dies. Sometimes I stick a sock in my mouth. Honestly. Today's just been one of them runs, guys. Today's just been one of them runs. Things go poorly. You cannot predict this stuff, okay? I take no blame. Fine, we'll do the Labyrinth. Jeez, calm down. It has seriously been... I can't think of a time... At least since I started doing runs like this, I haven't done the Labyrinth in a while. It's the best Remnant 2 run ever. Confirmed. And we'll do a Krell Axe run later and no-hit it. That's how this game works. So waiting for the update on Xbox. It's still not on Xbox? That's actually kind of crazy. Predict a Lawsome Slug getting you based on this amazing luck? Probably. Probably Bloat King, probably Magister. Every bad thing we could possibly think of. Yeah. Always liked Rupture Cannon for the cube. I just could see that being a good option. No, I'm late. Let me through. Dang it. It hasn't even been the run. It's been me. I just been really sucking it up today. Just been having some really bad luck. I can't believe I died to the dumb Labyrinth. I got greedy and tried to go for another orb when I should have gotten ready to dodge. That's really what it was. It's the greed today, man. For some reason, I'm in a really greedy mood. Surprised I'm not robbing a bank or something. Probably the donut I had for breakfast. I had a donut for breakfast. I usually don't eat donuts. Completely changed my whole day. I don't need that relic. I had a bug where whenever I was in a random's lobby, as soon as I walked through a boss room, the character would instantly die. That is a pretty sucky bug. Kind of funny though. Streaming too early. Keyboard not warmed up. Yeah, it's the keyboard. It's not warmed up. I like these excuses you guys come up for me. Works. Hey! Watch out. At least this is so good for something like this that it's going to be almost no effort at all. Then dies. I should just stop talking. No more talking the rest of the stream. I'm ruining it for myself. Keep making things harder for no reason. What the heck is that? I think he's a little dude. He's taking way too much damage. Alright, we're gonna save our Juggernaut for the last boss. Or the last enemy. As long as I slowly deal with that, this should be fine. I feel like my shield is not lasting very long. Alright, there we go. I did the Labyrinth. Are you happy? They forced me to do it this time. Did you get more XP in Apocalypse? I think so. I'm not sure how XP works because I didn't play Apocalypse till I was maxed out. KP, I'm very happy. Alright. Fair enough. Anime girl Sheen VTuber? No, that'll never happen, my guy. That'll never happen. You can keep your money, buddy. Where do I need to go? Oh, right here. It's been so long, I don't even know what I'm doing. Took less time than the skip attempts. That's very true. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. The face cam. Sheen defeat. That's where that came from. Okay. One True King should be in the main story pool for Lawsome. Pretty good. I think it is, though. Isn't it? The cube is already active. They're just taunting me at this point. All right, well, this time we're not going to suck it up. Jeez. It's Black Maw runs out of ammo too fast. That's what I'm blaming it on. All right, I already messed up and dodged for no reason. Whoa, that cube is spinning. Off to a good start. We got all that out of the way. Got that one. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. I'm having a time of it. That's what it is. I'm having a time of it. I'm going to say this again. The key is to be patient. See if I can be patient this time. Alright, I'm missing one cube on the top one there. Oh, I missed it. That one's kind of hard to hit with automatics. That's why I like Bulldog. It's a little bit easier. I feel like automatics miss it way more often. This day, dude. I can't make this stuff up. I don't know what's going on. Now I can't do Labyrinth. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not even reading chat. I don't want to hear a word from anybody. I don't want to hear a freaking word right now. Third time's a charm. Labyrinth is easy for me. Dies 3 times. Whatever I did this morning just threw me off again. I got hit by 3 cubes there. Okay. I'm blaming it on the Black Maw. I think the Black Maw sucks for this. I need something to blame my pain on. Couldn't possibly be that my skills are not enough for this. Not a thing. I will say this, though. The Black Maw actually does kind of suck for this. Not a joke. He's almost dead. Okay, we just need to stay alive, kill 4 cubes. There's 1 on here. No, maybe not. There we go. There we go. Now we have everything. The last one I need. Almost died. Feeling really good about that. My timings are so off right now. I'm doing this fight completely different than I normally do. Oh, it's switched. That's why. It's a different pattern. We've gotten the same pattern every time. There's like 2 different patterns they can get, and I got the other one this time. Well, we beat the Labyrinth. It took way more tries than it should have. 2. It should have taken none. I just need a software update. Yeah, I need like a Cyberpunk reboot today. Man, I like using Star Shot and Corruptor Meridian for the cubes. Dude, we tried Fire Tornado the other day and it killed an entire cube in 1 shot. It's pretty cool. Second blocks spawn differently when you die the first time. That's what messed me up. That's what messed me up. The first death was on me. The second one, I got messed up by the cubes. That's what it was. Guaranteed. We can blame it on that. It's all fake. Just needs a longer VOD. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm just farming for views, dude. I could have done it flawless, but I can't have under 5 deaths. I had to have more than 5 deaths, and we know we're not going to die later on in the run, so fine. I think the death counter is correct this time, though. It's all for the ad revenue. You know me, bro. I'm all about money. That man's cope will never end. I'm trying, guys, okay? I still want to blame it on the Black Maw. That was terrible. Disgusting performance that I saw there. Still better. I did better with Anguish. Guys, I first tried it with Anguish, and I couldn't do it Black Maw. That tells you something. Do the back one again. I have a feeling it's going to be Narud today. We've gotten Lossum on the back one every single time so far. Since the new update. I have a good feeling that this is Narud. We're going to get Narud and we're going to get Shahala. Okay, Shahala is a good status effect fight. Alrotha would be too easy. Alrotha would actually be a joke. We're finally going to get Brain, too. Shahala! And Narud. Dude, I was right, finally. The run is turning around. The run is turning around.
How many of these are there?
I'm down for this. It's a complete shift. Right now, to the rest of the day, we're shifting.
Sounds fair.
completely different attitude going into it. My title on the video is gonna be "This build is OP," and then it dies 13 times. Every time different map. There's two maps per world. There's 2 maps per world. The dungeons are randomized, but the map itself is only 2 per world. Well, I guess Lost has 3 now because the DLC. But... And the route at least only has 2. I always got Lost on the closest one. I usually do too, but lately we've been getting on the end one. Monkervid just means more Raid Shadow Legend ads. I have been contacted by them. I told them no. I said I do not want to be yelled at for doing a Raid Shadow Legends ad. My dad does play Raid Shadow Legends though. He does indeed. Started this game. Hope I'll learn from you. Dude, this game's awesome. Yeah. So essentially how it works is there's... What, how many? There's 3 worlds. Geisha is the jungle planet. You got Narud, which is like the spaceship. This one right here. And then you have the Bloodborne planet, right? And there's 2 world bosses per planet. You're going to get 1 of those 2 world bosses. And so it's sort of a randomized run every single time. That's why I like it so much, is because no matter how many times I play this game, it's going to be different every time. I could have a mini, or I could have like Hatchery and Shahala, or I could have Hatchery and Tal Ratha as far as my bosses go. And the job of the Ratha shorter than Test Tube Baby? Yeah, he is. He's much shorter. But I usually do the optional boss anyway, so it don't matter. Even to make more New World for the next DLC. I assume they're going to expand on something. I know we're going to get a New World eventually. They have to. Because they did that in the first one. Be crazy not to. Finally got the Red Queen Yeisha storyline. Only ever gotten the Ravager. That one's pretty cool, Bella King. You can get the seed. What's it called? The Yane fruit or something like that. The Thane. Celestial Thane fruit. You can get one of the worst relics in the game. That nobody uses. The Ripened Heart. It's not even that it's a bad relic. It's just no one uses it because it doesn't... It just doesn't... I mean, there's better options, I think. I have not found a situation in which the Ripened Heart is like, yeah, I have to have that. Like to watch you. Appreciate that, man. How's the run going today, Sheen? So you're getting stuck at the skip for a little while? Salvador, I don't want to talk about it, okay? Today's run has been a nightmare already. We just got started. I'm convinced we're going to just scrap it and redo it. That would be cheating. We have to show the pain. Not every run can be easy, alright? Sometimes you need a little frustration. Okay, that's fair. Where do you even come from? I got rocketed from an alien that's not even here. A robot that's not even here. There's no enemy. He must have died to status after I turn around. One of them rocket dudes. I think I need to go to the right. Anyone use the new paper heart? No, it's pretty terrible. From what I was told, it's for low health builds, but it's not that good. It's not that it's not that good. It's just it's very situational. It requires a lot more work to use than other options. The Java is just one dungeon and then grab the item. Yeah, you just need to go to the bunker. True. Enlarged chart's my go-to. A lot of people like the enlarged chart. I know Chaos Gaming likes it too. I see it in his videos constantly. I never use it. I see its value though. The broken heart. Is there actually a broken heart? I don't know. Aw, man, freaking internet today. Really low right now. Sorry if it's buffering for you guys. Sometimes my internet is spotty. Mama, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. That's awesome, my guy. Appreciate that. I haven't had internet issues in a long time. That's the only time it's ever done it. Like a month. They're putting in fiber, what is it? I don't know. It's basically direct internet in my neighborhood, but I'm waiting for them to install it before I can get it. It's taking forever to do it. I think I need to go left. That's weird. You got the broken heat for the death counter? Yeah, probably. Void Heart's my personal favorite. Void Heart is... I think Void Heart is very underrated. I think it's used by a lot of people, but those who don't use it, I just think are missing out, because it is quite powerful. I used it the other day for my other run. It was really fun. Broken Heart buffs all status by 1. Because you're single attack. I like this one. I think I brought this up the other day. I like the... that is the Broken Heart. The Broken Heart is cool. I like it. I was wondering if you guys were like trolling if it was actually called that. I do like the Broken Heart. It's kind of cool. Why does it look so stupid in here, though? Alright, yeah, that is called the Broken Heart. I thought it was called like Nimue's Heart or something. That makes sense. Make Tormented Heart good again? Dude, Tormented Heart is the bomb, though. You gotta play Remnant from the Ashes, the first one again. I think that's the biggest difference. You have the same relic no matter what in the first one. Very different experience. Blooming Heart any good? Blooming Heart's not bad. Not bad. It's not an S tier option or anything, but it's not bad. Dude, where's this dungeon? Am I losing my mind or what? I can't find it. There you go again. Another new thing that's happened today. I can't find it. Oh, my word. This run is... I am this close to restarting this run. This run has sucked. In all of the wrong ways. It has just been suboptimal. Got tormented just because I saw the video. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's actually really good, too. I mean, the damage on bosses is low, but you can clear out enemies very easily. You just heal through all the attacks. It's gotta be... It's right here, dude. It's right here. I'm just blind today. We got the brain, though. We got the brain. We got hatchery both of the last 2 runs I did, and it was just kind of boring. Way too easy. I didn't get anything crazy on it. Brain is actually going to be a decent challenge, I think. Woman's good. I'm doing a playground with my brother, and we're all using it. Heading orbs. I feel like if you were running co-op, yeah, a bunch of them at the same time. I can see that being really awesome. It's just not a very good solo option, I don't think. But that's not what it's there for anyway. Blooming, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the diverting, but I have almost never used it. It looks cool. Mine looks like crap because apparently my low settings don't like the look of the hearts. Reprocess is one I don't ever use. It's so easy to get mod power in this game that I just don't see the benefit of reprocessed. The paper is kind of not good. Request items for adventure mode transfer to normal. I was told no. I was told no. I don't do a lot of that stuff, so I've never really tested it myself. A lot of the crazy items like Tormented Heart I did with Hadriel. He did... I played with him a little bit, but he did most of the quest. Same for Anguish as well. Future Domain. How many deaths we at? 4? All right, we're at 4 deaths. About an hour 18 going into new route. I've seen better, but I've also seen worse. Crystal Heart's also good? Yeah, dude, Crystal Heart's insane. The thing about Crystal Heart, though, is that it's your tank option. Resonating Heart is not even really... Resonating Heart's the tank that's based around health instead of defense, you know? And that's the one I like, because I don't like going defense, mainly just because I don't like being slow. I love the Crystal Heart, don't get me wrong. Really good, but I definitely prefer Resonating. Freaking internet today sucks. Is it even still working? Jeez, dude. I was told the other day when I called my internet company, they go, you need to call us once a month to get your update on your modem. And I said, why don't you just freaking update my modem once a month? And they're like, oh, you gotta call us. Okay. Thank you for that. The buffer boss spawns. Yeah. Inconvenient timing. Yeah, let go of Tranquil. Less micromanagement is phenomenal. It really is. It's a nice option. Like I said, I run in a lot of my DPS ones, so I don't have to focus on it at all. Pretty cool. The ease of the game affect finding weapons? What do you mean? What do you mean ease of the game? Oh, like difficulty? Difficulty doesn't matter in terms of finding weapons. You don't call them, they can't upsell you on their BS, right? Right. That's funny. Do I have a bridge to sell you in New York? We're getting there somehow. This has been the weirdest path I've ever taken to get here. Wow, that was awesome. Gotta say, I love the melee build you're running here. One of my favorites I've run, dude. It's so much fun. It's really just incredibly powerful with low effort, you know? Like, look, I'm doing 115 damage twice over and over. And I'm standing behind a wall. I don't really get much better than that. Dude, seriously. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like it quite a bit. There's somewhere you share your build. This build's very nice. Yeah, I actually posted this one. This one's on my channel, and I also have my Discord where I post my builds. All of that's up there. I'm doing an internet check speed real quick because it's killing me on my... I don't know how bad it is on your guys' end, but it's killing me on my end. Oh, nice. I'm getting 3 megabits per second. Let's go, dude. Crash. Hopefully it keeps working the rest of the day, but it's pretty bad. Let me know if it's completely unbearable, and I will, not much I can do about it, but... Little rough for us? Yeah, it's... I'm hoping it fixes itself, but it's just this internet company. If it doesn't work, it's not gonna work. I haven't had issues in a month, so I gotta have issues now, you know? Gosh darn it, yeah. Yeah, you gotta beat Annihilation on Nightmare. Yeah, it's really bad right now, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta beat Apocalypse. Okay. Here's what we'll do. It is actually trash right now, and we're not gonna stream like this, so let me take a quick break. I'm gonna call my internet company. They probably won't do anything, but I'll see what I can do, guys. And so, give me like 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll see what happens. Best way to describe your stream experience, Yoshin, Minecraft streamer now? No. No. All right, yeah, it's been really bad the last couple of seconds. Let me see if I can fix it. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, hello. We're back. All right, I called him. It should be fixed. Just take a bit. Just take a bit. Well, hopefully it stays fixed. It should. But I called them. They had to reset it. All right, everybody. You ready to get back into this? Let me restart the timer here. I'm going to go ahead and blame all of today's shenanigans on the internet. How about that? All right. Timer is going again. Let's do it. Salvador. Yeah, dude. We're back in it. Don't worry. All right. Let's reset here. Let's do concoction. We only died because we were not prepared there. Jump back in. I called them. They were like, let's just reset it. Now it's working. So I'm fine with that. You. I don't know how easy it is to break his shell like this. It seems to be doing a lot of damage regardless. Well, he's under half. Or he teleported away. Or rolled away, I guess. Takes like half damage of every other enemy, though. That crazy. I'm trying to break the last pustule on him, but it's really hard to hit from here. There we go. Wait a minute, my asthma did nothing there. That was weird. It should be good, though. This went really, really well. Yep. Nice. Yeah, we're back, Phoenix. We're back. Back in action. Yeah, I called them. They were like, it looks fine on our end. Let's reset it. They reset it. And then it was fine on my end. It's like, it wasn't fine, but okay. We're all good now. We should be good for the rest of the day. Usually, if it's not working, it doesn't work in the morning. And then if I call them, it fixes it for the rest of the day. It's just like, been used for a long time or whatever they say. Running for a while. Alright, Abomination, easy. And this story. Abomination was a piece of cake. He only died because I wasn't focused that first time, and then the second time he just melted to corrosion. Melted. I'm kind of hoping we get the Ghost. I'd like to see how well this does against Ghost. Still buffering? It shouldn't be. Could have predicted their response. Internet companies should just have that as an automatic thing. Well, the thing is, most of them nowadays, they have an automated one. So, like, you'll talk to a robot for a while. But the automated thing is so freaking annoying that I always just make them give me a person. They'll be like, push this button. Lady, I pushed that button 30 minutes ago. Robots, am I right? Robots, am I right? Alright, let's try and do No more deaths for us to run. How about that? He's Monarch with the mod that puts acid on them. I'm on hardcore. Puts acid on them. Oh, corrosive rounds? But when you get lost in the phone tree because nothing matches what you need. Good times. Alright. For some reason need to reload Nebula. Yeah, there we go. I also forgot that my game was online. My game usually runs it better when it's offline. Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. What? I guess the only one downside of Challenger is that you kind of do need to be close to each of your best benefit from it. And a lot of the enemies can still get attacked from far away. Like, look, 108. But then they take 105, 104. If I back up, they take less damage. Kind of odd. It makes sense, but it's kind of odd to watch it happen. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and guess we're gonna get Astropath. Bloop. If this is this strong, I'm wondering how good Krell Axe is. The only thing about Krell Axe is you can't really hit stuff through walls, which is a nice advantage we have here. Have you yet played Challenger? What's the trait that affects those numbers? Basically, its first trait, not its prime, but like its first main damage trait is 35% damage increase to all damage. Which is really cool, because, you know, it's all damage. Not every class has that. But it tapers off distance-wise. So, like, the further you get from the enemy, the less damage you do. Hence why it's like a up-close style class. Forgot what a pain bisected ring was to get. Yeah, no, you gotta do the whole Archon thing. It's a pain. I got Astropath, though. I did get the Ghost. It's the only downside of recommending it is because you know that you're gonna have to go all the way to Archon to get it. Not super easy. Anyone buffering, by the way? It's super stable on my end, so just want to double check. Bro, earlier it was dropping frames hardcore. I dropped like 16,000 frames. Now I'm at 0. It was bad earlier. The big mistake I used to make when I was just started streaming is that if it would buffer, I would just hope and wait that it would fix itself. And if you do that, it never fixes itself. You gotta call him. Seems good? Sweet, man. He's dead. Bloop. This dungeon will hopefully be really boring. Nothing too exciting. That is if I don't jump off the edge like I did last time. I kind of really want to fight this build against Venom. Venom is my favorite to status. I don't know why. I just love statusing him. I think it's because he's pretty tough with melee, so I like to just status and then run away. Apparently there are people that think he's not too bad to fight. I was very surprised by that. People are like, oh, he's pretty easy for me, you know? I thought everybody struggled on Venom. I thought that was a thing we all shared. I guess not. I know that the ghost can show up in this area. I go down here. Yeah, Challenger's passive is pretty strong, though, because you can pair it with anything. I mean, you can run it with mod. I think the only one you don't want to run it with, though, is mods. Like, you can, but most of the time when you're running mods, you're using stuff that can hurt you. Like Firestorm, explosives, Stuff like that. It's not bad if you're running Alpha Omega, though. Because that one doesn't kill you. You can use that at close pretty well. I usually run Medic when I go mod spam, though. Easy survivability. Plus, you already have high damage, so who cares, you know? Why add more damage? You don't need it. Be very interesting to see if they give us they ever give us an explosion-based class. How strong that would be. You get soul grabbed by the green ghost. It leaves a ghost of yourself behind. Is that in co-op? Because I know in solo it just straight up kills you. It'll pull out your soul and just you die. At least that happened to me several times. It was very surprising the first time it happened, though. I'll go ahead and guess that this guy's gonna... The thing about Astropath is that I think he has less health than any of the other bosses on the route. I think.
Oh, that's odd.
You go back to where you died. Oh, really? I'd never done that before. I didn't see that. Huh. Probably just like one of those, hey, you died here things. I doubt you can do anything with it. Not something I know of, that's for sure. He's gonna die. Doing a 124 now. Quite a bit more than earlier. The status damage is very inconsistent. I don't know if you guys know. I hopped on the other day, and I was just taking a look at it, and I was doing 94 damage. The status. So 94 corrosion per second. And then I got off the game, hopped back onto the same character, didn't change anything, and I was getting 108. It's kind of weird. Alright, no trapper. Elemental resist. Should be really good for him, though, because of the stun, I would hope. You cannot afflict him with statuses when he's in this mode. Yeah, it just destroys him. That don't feel good, though. With elements of resist, still does that good. I believe they're all gonna die from my statuses. Nice. It removes like 80% of the difficulty of a lot of these fights, especially ad parts. Shielded Relic is just too good not to run here. Just too good not to run. That's insane right there. What do you think about Matriarch Insignia Amulet? Very good. Master Gem. Very good amulet. Very good for melee builds. I ran it with my Shield Spectral Blade build because it lets you get your stamina back so well. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's pretty good if you're using ground-based melee. So if you're not using something that has range as well. Info you get from knowing where the boss is because of the numbers is actually really underrated. That is a pretty big thing too, you're right. It basically puts a target on every enemy on the screen, so you at least can see kind of the general area where they're at. That was one of the easiest fights we've had this whole run. I knew I'm telling you, Astropath really doesn't have that much health, I don't think. I think he has lower than most. Any boss that has more minions than other bosses usually has less health. Hence why Annihilation has, I think, the most health in the game. I mean, he is last boss too, but I don't think he has hardly any minions. The orbs technically count, but they're not even really... They don't actually attack you for quite a while, so they're a little bit different. Rin, both those guys have a decent amount of health because they don't really have minions either. The orbs is kind of stationary objects for the most part. Nightweaver has less health. She actually does have less health. She does summon minions, although her minions are not that bad to deal with. Ravager has a ton of health. Corruptor has very little health. Of all the world bosses, I think probably Ravager has the most, other than Annihilation, obviously. Shahala's probably up there, too. Shahala has quite a bit of health. We're gonna engineer fire turret with this build. Enigma in the ring that gives you damage for each status. Oh, Ahane. How'd the fire turret do? Did it do good? I haven't used fire turret in a while. Nightweaver's second stage seems like it takes much longer than the first. Yeah, she gets more health in second, from what I know. Same with Annihilation. If they have 2 phases, their first phase usually has less health. I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm assuming that's true. Annihilation's first phase has almost... I don't know, dude, half the amount of health.
I have need of your skill set and
His second phase is tanky.
use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further instructions.
I'm trying to think of 2-phase bosses. Are those the only 2? Nightweaver and
This world now depends on your actions.
Annihilation?
For millennia, the Drazier sought answers
Might be.
to a simple question. Are we alone?
Nightweaver's second stage is one that
Meerud was built to answer this question.
I guess really just terrifies you because of the wall grab. The first couple times you get wall grabbed will just haunt you for the rest of your career as playing the game.
Space and time
Just haunt you.
to the origin of energy and
You'll never touch a wall again in that place.
to Ellipsis Torah.
Just constantly be running in the middle of the entire arena.
Anomaly was unlike any on record. Massive.
I bet you I'd be down for a Nightweaver fight with this build.
It appears
This build would deal with her pretty well. She's not one of my favorite melee bosses because she's so mobile
Talratha warned.
that you kind of have to stay on your toes in terms of dodging, and melee slows your dodge just a little bit. 'Cause your charge, especially charge melee.
But
Melee and Rin would be easy with this build, I think.
the Seekers saw in Ellipsis Torah
We already know the One True King would be. The One True King would be a joke.
answer
We already beat him the other day with it.
questions. And now
One True King's probably the easiest
remain
world boss in Lawsome, I would think, though. I still think Nightweaver's probably harder than him. Done good. More than made up for what you lose by not having Challenger. That's good. That's good. Did you run a secondary or primary? I would hope primary. Some people like to run engineer secondary, though.
it is unfortunate we could not be face to face.
Alright. What are we going to get? Elemental Resist again?
Trajectory of fortune.
Yep. This is about the time in the run where we constantly get Elemental Resist. Ah, didn't really need to use that, but okay. Infinite stamina against Shahala is a completely different game. Alright, World Edge does not kill these things, so we gotta shoot him. Actually, a little worse than I thought it was gonna be. got unlucky. I got stunned by the laser. That's about as unlucky as you can get right there. He spawned it in a really bad spot, and I just... That was a rough one. I don't know if I could even have gotten out of that. I was moving too fast. I really needed to slow down, but I was already running. That overclocking the heavy weapons aren't too great. Yeah, that's the thing, is they're just so good with the overclock. This is not some of the best damage I've ever seen. Guessing elemental resist is taking a huge factor in that. Definitely a decent boss to test it on, though, especially with the elemental resist. See how good it's actually going to be. Talratha, again, Talratha would have been a bad test because he would be way too easy with this. Alright, let's let the nebula go. Not a bad phase there. I just... Hey, how he leaves. He is still taking damage. It's not very good at hitting him. That's the truth. World Edge, not great for him. Another shield relic. We actually get some decent damage in if I can hit these things. There we go. See, look at that. All of the hands are taking damage right now from elemental damage. It's kind of what you want to hope for in this one. You don't really want to play it like you usually do. Get back to the center here. Should be able to hit all of them. Yep. Yeah, you gotta play off the hands. Look at that. They disappear pretty quickly, but when they're there, you get a ton of damage. I would say still better than range damage. For the most part. That wasn't too bad. Elemental resist, the only thing that rough. Yeah, I think if he didn't have that, it would have been really easy. Pretty good. That fight gets a lot better when you start being a little creative with all of his hands. And it's trying to attack the hands if you can. Stat is pretty good against those. Spectre Blade, really good. I've tested that. That's amazing for Hollow. And you're dead. Well, now we have lost him. What boss do we think we're gonna get? I really have no clue. With an extra boss thrown in, it's hard to know what you're gonna get. When it was 2, I mean, it's 50-50 guess. Fetid Wounds on Monarch works well. Yeah, I could see that working pretty good. Call him Master Hand. He kind of is Master Hand, isn't he? Smash Bros. You guys remember the old campaign with the original Smash Bros game? The campaign was awesome. I got Nightweaver. Nice. I did say I wanted to try it. The True King. Jordan, unfortunately, you were wrong, my man. Good guess, though. Got Nightweaver instead. It's again, a lot harder to guess when there's 3 options versus just 2. One extra option really throws you off. All right, we're gonna get Huntress this time. Probably not.
Here they come.
Blossom was where we tested this and said this was really good, though. It's not as good in Naruto because the robots are hard to hit with World Edge. It's a lot better here. The old Smash Bros. Arcade campaign? Yeah, that one. It was awesome. And there should be an enemy right there. Yep. It's impossible to die, though, because the dumb gunners... I bet you we get Blow King. There's no way we don't get Blow King. Sunken Witch would be better, though. That'd be a way better fight. Break the Targets was underrated? I totally agree. I hit one enemy. How? Oh, no, there's another one up there. 1,400 crit? Jeez. Love this build concept. So many good ways you can go with it. That's what I like about status, is that the build creativity is insane. I mean, you don't even have to hardly do anything, and the build creativity is already there. It's really, really fun to mess with. Oh, there he is. Grudge match coming up with Bloat King? Probably. Probably. Who's your main Smash? Originally, with the original Smash Bros, it was Snake. Loved Snake. And the current Smash Bros, Snake does not perform as well. So I main Ike. I don't play it that often, but when I do, I always run Ike. Ike is awesome. We actually just played it. I think for Thanksgiving, when I went over to see my family, we were all playing Smash Bros. Together. It's always a fun time because we always rage at each other. You're cheating, bro. We actually get my my entire family to play it. It's a blast. There's my mom. She won't play it. Lame. Her whole family plays video games. She won't do it. We got Bloat King. We got Bloat King, boys. Dang it. I knew he was going to have... I think this is Bloat King. I'm 90% sure. I think it could be Sunken, but it's probably Bloat King. Anytime there's like that sewery area, it's almost always Bloat King. Yeah, Bloat King. Melon King was on it. Good news is this dungeon is super easy. Actually, I think this dungeon, even with range builds, is an easier one. It's really not that bad. There's so much cover. That's the advantage of it. Although I guess the darkness does add a little bit of trickery to it. If you get one of those big guys to spawn on you too, the rats. I thought that was gonna blow up. That scared me. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this giant cavern right here in Bloat King's arena. What the heck? Oh no, I already have the item. That's weird. Be a random one that I've never seen before. I goes full Unga Bunga. Good one just to go ham with. Yeah, I mean, he's got that upward spam you can do. Also like his sideways movement. I'm honestly not very good at Smash. I had these videos that kept popping up in my YouTube constantly about these guys doing tournaments with it. And it just makes any really fighting game, Mortal Kombat too, makes you just feel inferior because these guys are so good at this stuff. It's all about combos, you know, reaction time, that type of thing. Some people are way too good at fighting games. It's very impressive. I just love how this spreads to everything, man. I'm interested to see how Blow King goes with this. I might just try and kill one of the guys at the bottom and see if it just spreads to everything so I don't have to deal with them. Maybe if it spreads to Blow King. Alright, let's go. Can we no-death Bloat King, please? I doubt it. No crit? Okay, thank you. Forever. I think we decided last time that the orb doesn't take any melee damage until it's broken. Well, there's a lot of numbers. Oh, he's over there. Notice how every boss since Nerude has had elemental resist. That is what you do, or that's what happens when you run elemental damage. It's really not that bad, though. Like, it doesn't break the build or anything. It's annoying, but it's pretty manageable, all things considered. Yeah, I mean, look at the damage you're still able to do. The Mist mod is a double-edged sword. It takes away a lot of your vision. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, look, he's still taking a ton of damage. I think it depends on the boss. I think it depends on the boss. Some bosses that have more health are just a little bit harder with elemental damage. Firstly, I've been playing Remnant from the Ashes currently. Are you really? I went in and played a little bit of it the other day. I had quite a bit of fun. I didn't get very far, but I was just goofing around. Great game. What's up, Mass? It's going good, man. Going good. Want to be good in DBZ? My mind and hands are completely unable to cooperate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, fighting games are not my thing. I love the idea of them. I want to be good at them, but I'm not. If I ran Monarch, don't like Mist. Mist is... I like it as a thing, but I will say that Vision is kind of odd. You could easily run Corrosion rounds and... fine. Corrosive rounds, I guess it's called. I think for most bosses, it's fine. But for bosses that are in an enclosed arena, especially Bloat King, you're spamming Mist so often that you're literally just creating a giant smoke cloud in front of you. Stuff like Phelan, Annihilation, you're probably not going to notice it as much. Very excited to try out Corel Axe now.
Stop the monster!
You get some really absurd damage out of it, like I believe you can. Pretty cool. Man, they just came from everywhere, didn't they? I'm telling you, this is the perfect place for status, is Lossum. Lossum is easily the most annoying planet when it comes to enemies just randomly showing up behind you. Status fixes that entirely. Ow. Nailed him. Bloat King and Abomination are my least favorite bosses. I like Abomination to an extent. It depends on the build, though. There are certain builds where Abomination is barely possible, because it really just all depends on if you can dodge past him. Because when he rushes you with his melee attack, you got to dodge into him to go past him, and then you avoid the rest of him. But I've noticed on some builds, just the way you build into it, sometimes it just is impossible. You just can't do it. Most of the time, I think it's a heavy dodge. Makes it a lot harder to do. And I would say Archon makes Abomination a lot easier. Engineer helps quite a bit. But he's definitely one that's pretty annoying depending on the fixes. Probably my most flip-floppy boss. Sometimes he's just a joke, and then other times he just destroys you. Need this sword? Yeah, man, it's awesome, dude. It's the best. Just root Doctor till you beat it one time, and there you go, you have it. His favorite boss is the Executioner. The Aberration. Yeah, he does kind of suck. I nailed her from all the way over here. This thing has some absurd range. I think my least favorite boss overall is probably still Legion. Probably still Legion. I mean, there's a couple that I really don't enjoy fighting, but Legion just, depending on your build, is just so not fun. How do you get that sword? This is the one for beating Apocalypse. So you just need to beat Apocalypse one time, and you go to Barabbas, you should be able to buy it. That's crazy. Waist-high water and the black hole or displacement modifier are disgusting. 100% agree. He usually gets some pretty nasty affixes. That's true. Makes me want to play Bloodborne. I need to go back and play Bloodborne. I need to go back and play the whole Souls series again, now that I know what I'm doing. My first playthrough through everything was very interesting, let's just say that. Very interesting. Yeah, it's cubes. What the heck? I didn't even expect that. It's a cool animation, though. And like, you're about to die kind of way. That affix they can take out, bro. Why is cubes even a thing? It takes up half the screen. I feel like they did not properly test some of these affixes. I didn't even see it. It just instantly killed me. But to run away, and he got me. I really do think some of these affixes are extremely unbalanced, though. Like, Trapper is very unbalanced. Cubes is very unbalanced. Cloner is annoying. I don't know if it's unbalanced, though. Hexer is extremely unbalanced. Hexer, I don't know what they were thinking when they made that. That's easily one of the most unbalanced things in the game. If you're in a certain area and there's no cover, you're just dead. There's no way to avoid him. Alright, now that he's out, I should be fine. I just need to prep a little better. Wouldn't be as bad if it didn't do half your health. Jeez. Take another shield just in case. His status is wrecking him, but I guess it's just because aberrations don't have as much health. They're like, we should make them really difficult. That was blinding. I had Trapper on Abomination last night. Abomination can get Trapper? I didn't even know that. Wait, seriously? Thank goodness I haven't gotten that. That's a new fear. New fear unlocked. Sounds awful. I think fixes that add a challenge to the boss, like they modify the boss in some way by giving them a buff, are fine. So elemental resist is perfectly fine. Yeah, I get it. It lowers your damage, but I think it's perfectly fine. Thick skin is a good one because it decreases crit. It gives them a little bit of a buff. Empathy's good. There's ways to counteract empathy. Just try and not heal as much as you can. But the ones that change the game, like change how you have to play, no matter what build you play, like Trapper, I think those ones suck. If you can switch your build and completely negate the effects, I think that's fine. But the ones that you literally cannot avoid no matter what, I think those should be removed. I don't think that they're beneficial to the game. I think the whole point is that you see a boss or something, you go, oh crap, this build don't work here. I need to switch things up. So you have that build variety. They're kind of incentivizing you to switch up your builds. But I mean, if a boss gets Trapper, it don't matter what build you're using, it's still gonna suck. Cubes is easily the worst. I can see Cubes being the worst. Cubes is really rough. Thank goodness actual bosses can't get Cubes. I mean, they want to make the game more challenging so it's not the same monotonous run every single time. They did a good job with that, but I will agree, some of these affixes are quite annoying. How's detonation occur? Seemed when I went against it that I barely triggered. It's random, I think. I think it's on a timer of like 10 seconds or something. I'm pretty sure it's on some sort of timer like that. Every once in a while it just goes off. Detonation is an easy one to counter. If you have a high damage, you can just melt the guy instantly. It's not that big of a deal unless you get hit. As soon as you get hit by it, you're almost dead every time. It does a ton of damage. So if you're ready for it, maybe not too bad, but catches you off guard. Wow, it does a lot of damage. Which affects summons the rats? I think it's called rats. I have no idea though. I can't remember. That's one I almost never see. I think I've seen it 3 times total. The entire time it's been in the game. That one also is kind of annoying. A swarm. It might be swarm. That might be what it's called. I think I'm right about that. Alright, for second quarter, we're gonna get Huntress. No, we got the tower. There she is. Oh, we're in the gun section. Crap. There's 2 sections. They're very similar. They look the exact same. But one of them has way more gun guys than the other. I think it's always the second section. This is the way I need to go. Yeah, I think Swarm summons a rat. Swarm's one... I can't tell if Swarm is that bad. I think it is, but again, I don't get it often enough to really know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, here's an ability that attacks every enemy on the screen. Not even on the screen. Every enemy in an area. Enjoy. Okay. Thanks. Rat Swarm summons rats that scurry across the field, attacking players that get too close. Only happens in Lawsome. Oh, that's why. It only happens in Lawsome. That's a very low chance of getting that. It's randomly rolled a bunch of... a whole swath of affixes, and it can only happen to Awesome. Kinda need to rest. I need my relax back. Shotgun smack. Yeah, the blunderbusses are brutal. I kind of hope we get Witch. We might get Bruin, too, I guess. Bruin is an option. I think we skip that one and we go this way. The pig aberration was Swarm in that tiny space. It was rough. Oh, that does sound awful. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, some of them are not balanced. I don't know if they should be that random, because some of them are just not even really fair. That one especially does not sound fair. Like Trapper. I've heard of people getting Trapper in the pig one. What the heck are you supposed to do? Just die. That's really what you're gonna do. Some suffixes can only be found on aberrations in specific worlds. See, I wasn't aware of that. I guess I don't really see the aberrations that often that I never looked them up. Figure it out. I wonder if this is the item I need. I do need a necklace from Blossom. Oh, it's that one. There's a random drop necklace that I need. Or amulet. I have not been able to get it. Hate the pig aberration. Thankfully, you only need to do it once. Playing only sword runner. Right now, Captain, we're doing a full build with it. It's not sword only. I may do a sword only eventually, but no, we're actually using corrosion weapons as support as well. It's mostly sword, though. I mean, about 80% sword. Just got a couple buffs from the weapons that we're using. Apply corrosion every once in a while. Basically, the more stacks of corrosion we got, the better. See, look. Boop. Boop. You could definitely do this with sword only. It'd be really good. You show me the build you're currently using? I'll take a screenshot. Maybe not now. I'll wait. Mehmet, actually, there's a... I should have linked it in the description. There's a build that I just posted. If you don't want to wait for that. It's called the Acidic Berserker. I have the whole thing posted on that build video. I posted it 2 days ago, I think. Anyone tried to see if the time stop mod works on Swarm or Cloner? Gosh darn it. Guys, we had one boss of 3 that I couldn't get. One boss of 3 that I couldn't get. Guess who I got? This run has been easily one of the most just ridiculous runs I've ever had. Everything has gone wrong. All the wrong bosses. I just can't right now. This is the only boss in the game you can't beat with this build. Gosh darn it, dude. It's gonna suck. I mean, you can beat him, but it does no damage. I'll test it for the giggles, but we probably won't beat him with it, because I don't know, dude. It's not worth it. I can throw on bleed, maybe. The counter bot, the game knows. Yeah, the game knows what I'm doing, clearly. So I've got red ring on my hardcore character. Dang. Yeah, it's a hard one to get. I didn't even get mine. I jumped into somebody's world to get mine. Yeah, we got Magister. You can tell by the way the area looks. If it doesn't look shaded, it's not Magister. Magister's the only one that's shaded. I think both Bruin and the One True, or the Red Prince are more of that yellowy color. Golden Palace. I just can't believe they did that to us, guys. I was really just not even... I was not even like I was hoping. I just assumed I wouldn't, because what was the chance? They gave it to me. Game straight up hates me today. Got really lucky and got red ring and clay ring very early. I got clay ring very quick as well. You know, the ring you like. The dry clay ring is pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't play in a bulwark that often is the thing, so I haven't used it yet, but I will eventually. You change it to bleed, maybe? Yeah, we'll probably... I'm going to test it with corrosion. It'll probably be a free death for the boss, or for me. And then we'll probably switch it to bleed. I don't think there's a way to even do it with corrosion. We're going to be missing out on so much damage. I might be able to get by because of my asthma, but we'll see. The bleed is basically the same thing. Just, oh shoot, I was going to pull up that build. I'll do it in a minute. Made it all the way through already? That was fast. Alright, here's the build. I forgot to pull it up. Go with the fire sword, the amulet of the sun. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, we could go fire. He's a ground boss, so I can melee him up close. Alright, we're gonna do it with corrosion once. It's gonna be horrible. Get ready for a nightmare. Why have we been fighting Magisters so much lately? I just don't understand. I need my relics back, though. What about fire and bleed? You could technically do that. I don't know if that's really a good idea, though. He got thick skin and hardy. What a punk. For some reason, my damage has fallen off. Could it be that he's immune to corrosion? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's theoretically doable, but... not really optimal, you know what I mean? Can he hit you with the ladies from here? I don't know how that works. Is this boss easy if you just stay up close? I mean, Hardy really was not something I wanted. Oh, I got nailed by it again. Alright, he can hit you with the ladies. I have proven that to be true. I might have enough relics for this. I think I'm close. This guy is actually a really stupid melee boss. Doesn't even do anything. Ooh, that was close. It's a stupid lady phase. I hate this phase so much. Got 1,000 of them right now. Ah! As long as you dodge into him, that is not too hard to avoid. Oh my word, now I'm sitting in fire. As long as we keep dodging like this, we should be fine. Okay, I'm out of my shield. Just kept me alive thus far. Okay, I take it back. It's very possible. Not that bad. Not that bad. Kind of a dumb melee boss. Didn't know that. Chi-Chi, thanks, Jamal. Yeah, fire. I think if you put on the fire stuff, you would have melted that guy. Like, that would have been so easy. As long as he doesn't lick you. I didn't see that. Yeah, if you did that with fire and bleed, I think you would just wreck him. Honestly, I think Miasma did most of it. No, because melee was pretty good too. Which is cool, but he has like 3 attacks. I think all of his ranged attacks are his worst stuff. It looks like if you just stay up close, it's a lot easier. I never realized that. Again, I almost never fight him until lately, and now he's the only boss I've been getting. For really no reason at all. I was definitely a lot more worried for that fight than I probably needed to be. Another good ring is that ring that lets you get your stamina back while you're using it. That one's not too bad in place of bisected. I did use every relic in the book, though. I used all 10, bro. They had ran out. So finding new stuff in this game? Yeah, Captain. There is a lot of stuff. Especially because it's constantly changing and updating. A lot of stuff that I've already even used has at least been changed slightly, so it might still be worth going into, you know? At least taking a look at. Every boss, that's honestly a thing they should look at, is if you're running a specific build, does the game actually take into account that you're running that and try to nerf you? Because it really seems like that's what the game does. Over half the bosses this run alone have had elemental resist. My opinion, Nightweaver is a very difficult boss to melee. Ooh, I almost stunned her. That's cool. Here we go. Second phase. See what happens. Hopefully I don't die here. She's vicious too, which makes her slightly more challenging. Alright, we can do status damage to her full time. Oh, she's in that room. May have been way too high then. Her having elements or see, this is another one of those bosses that I was talking about. Some bosses just seem to take a lot less damage. They get element to resist. And I think it's world bosses, but we should be fine, I think. What the heck? She's like in the air. Not too bad. A lot better than when I fought her with Monarch. What's up, Chaos? How's it going, dude? Have a beautiful run. Dude, you have no idea. Today's run has been a nightmare. Today's run has been a nightmare. I just see you shoot a gun in the melee, but yeah, you did. I'm still very... It's kind of crazy, though. The amount of element to resist we're getting. By the way, Blossom was easy that time. One of the very few times ever that it's easy. The game knows, not just you, it did that with a lot of the builds I was running. Always get the counter effects. I feel like when I run max crit, like hugs, I almost always get thick skin. Usually I go, okay, it's just random chance, whatever. That just happened. But on a run like this, where I think 75% of the bosses have had element to resist, it's a little sketchy. Also got one death and it was Ripsaw. Really? I only died to the Ripsaw guy? Dang. I died more to Labyrinth than anything else. What I thought would be a good idea is if they keep the debuff from damage when using elemental damage, but also give a slight buff to damage when the damage isn't elemental. Oh, I see. So, like, whatever affix the boss gets also grants you a buff in a way? Play first try Nightweaver. What could go wrong? Hey, true, Chaos. True. Did first try Nightweaver. We've had such a really... I died 3 times the freaking Labyrinth today. That's how bad the run's going. I never died to Labyrinth. That was how the day started. And then we had to stop the stream for a bit because my internet went out. It's been a whole thing. A whole day. Quite the experience. This is just too much fun, man. I'm telling you, the ability to instantly apply corrosion is so powerful. I gotta try this with all the elements. I bet it'd be really hard with fire. Bleed we could do. We just put on that ring, but fire would be the hard one. We have no range melee option. First I used the cubes. It was the average. Oh, yeah, I did have the cubes. Avenging me. Good point. Good point. You know what would really suck is if the Labyrinth Sentinel could actually get affixes. That would be awful. Did you try the Far Gazer mod after the patch? It's kind of broken. Really? Okay, this is interesting. I didn't know about this. How are you making Fargazer broken? You're just using it, like, with statuses? Because I thought it didn't act like a status. That's interesting. I must hear more of this. Now I have to try Fargazer too. Status damage increases its damage. Oh. Okay. I didn't even think about that because it counts separately than status. That's cool. I'll have to give it a shot. It doesn't count for a Hane crystal. That's why I never even thought about it. Man, I just love stuff like this, you know? Where a really tough encounter is finally made easy. Status damage. Oh, we got a bunny. No, he's dead. So unbelievably powerful. I can't believe it did. I stunned him. That was awesome. Doesn't do madness. It's a status, so it would make sense. Yeah, I just didn't think about it because it doesn't proc certain things, so I wasn't even... I had to build into it because I actually really liked Fargazer when I first started playing the game. Prefer fetid wounds over twisting? No, I actually prefer twisting most of the time. The only reason I'm running fetid right now is because the more stacks of corrosion that we have on the enemy, the more damage I do with melee, and so it benefits me more here. But the thing is I think twisting is still better most of the time, just because bleed negates or it reduces healing on bosses. It can be paired up with spark fire really easily with corrosive rounds. My main issue is that corrosive rounds is better, in my opinion, as a mod than hot shock or even the electric rounds. Because of the Krell axe doing shock and because the acid rounds is one of the best mods in the game, I still like twisting. It's just super easy access, and it pairs with all that stuff really well. But it's still a really good option. And it allows for a bit more build creativity, too, because you can really easily get corrosion. Corrosion's probably technically better, because, I mean, you get 10% more damage on the enemy. I really have no issue throwing on corrosive rounds as a mod most of the time. I don't know if it is working properly or if it's a bug. It's doing way too much damage. Well, we'll have to give her a shot, my guy, once we get done with this run, because that sounds exciting. Will the one make familiar work with the royal bow? My issue with familiar is it's just not very good. I guess it's not bad, but it's just not... It's not that good, unfortunately. Yeah, corrosive rounds is definitely better than the other two. So the problem with hot shot is that it does nothing but up your damage. And crit... really, the main thing is that crit is so beneficial in this game. So the shock bullets is not nearly as good because you have Krell Axe. You already have a way to apply it, so there's not a reason to run shock unless you're running full shock, which would be a ton of, you know, multiple stacks of it, or if you're just trying to get fire rate increase, that's another way you could do it. Corrosive rounds is almost always better if you're just trying to go for something like that. Hot shot's actually pretty weak compared to the other two.
That's
In my opinion, crit is so much more beneficial. Hardy and Vicious, he did not get Elemental Resist. Wow. There we go. 5 stacks. Melee time. That was close. That is insanely good for cancer. Insanely good for cancer. Elemental resist being safe for either Venom or Annihilation. Probably Venom. Probably Venom. You got me on that one. Very true. Make cancer look like nothing. Yeah, this build's so good against certain bosses. Ground-based bosses it's really strong on. Because it's very easy to apply all that stuff. The only one it was bad against was Magister. We would have just switched up the bleed. You would have been fun. Yeah, I will say Cancer is probably one of the better melee bosses. That's true. Anything that doesn't move around too much, really good for melee. Like Keula as well. Keula's a really good melee boss. Melee is just so strong as a stagger. Look at this. Knock over everything. Oh look, he's on the ground. I was missing him half of my shots. That ain't great. Well, they went down pretty easily. I like that. Hopefully we don't die to the Venom copycat. I took like 1,000 damage from him the other day. I have no idea what happened with that. Plus the cancer's hitbox overshoots you if you're under him. That's true. YouTuber casually finds the cure for cancer playing overpowered Remnant melee build. Nice. The irony. Yeah, really the way you want to do it is use miasma first. Because for some reason, miasma and then the corrosion can be... You can double proc the red death ring. I don't think you're supposed to be able to, but for some reason it does let you. Doubles up on it for some reason. Here's what we're gonna do here. I'm probably gonna melee very little in this fight. Holy cow, I attacked everything on the screen. Hey, Venom. The little baby Venom. What? That was nuts. At this point, the bugs are intended mechanics. Might as well be. Yeah, no, the status damage is definitely the best thing in the game right now. Definitely the best game in the game. I mean, we used Monarch the other day. It was a lot of fun, but what was our biggest issue? I mean, honestly, it wasn't too bad at ad clear, but stuff like this, I think we ran past this because the ad clear was just not good enough. And it's like, this thing brings both ad clear and boss damage to the table, so how can you just say no to that? I can't. Stupid little bug. They have to be based on rabbits or something. I don't know, maybe groundhogs? Whatever they are.
I can't carry any more of that.
They're deadly. Then we turn around. For some reason, more enemies spawn. And they're dead. Actually, I think another enemy spawns as well when you leave through here. Because every time I beat this, there's one tiny guy that comes through that door. Always called the tiny guys the root monkeys. They do kind of look like monkeys, don't they? Call them bunnies. Hey, how you doing? Last patch, I think the game works good and weapons. What do you think if they do same? They'll kill the game and players will be upset. No, after the last patch, everything's working pretty well, yeah. I think... yeah, it's gonna happen too. I think the only issue that we have, really, is that some people... there's sort of a lack of information with the game because there's so many things changing all the time. And because bugs are so prevalent in both good and bad ways, it's really hard to know when stuff is actually changed. And a lot of people have no idea why stuff does what, you know? Like, I kept getting comments the other day about how status damage got nerfed. And it's like, no, status damage got fixed. It wasn't working correctly. So I think that's the only negative thing of all the bugs and updates and stuff is that it's really hard to know what the heck's going on. Especially if you're not regularly playing it like I am. I mean, I play it regularly and there's still stuff I miss, but I can only imagine just hopping on every once in a while and wondering why the heck your build don't work the way it used to. You know what I mean? Monarch ad clear, just pin harpoon down. Let it shoot everything. Yeah, that was the cool thing about it. Yeah, it's such high rate of fire that actually was decent with heads. Sleeping NPC at Ward 13 that gives you the melee ring did mention seeing a naked woman surrounded by rabbits. What? Oh, I haven't talked to him yet. I still have never been able to talk to him, so I don't know his dialogue. The flower heads? Yeah, I call them the flower enemies, too. The flower root freaky things. I just call them the enemies that I hate, because I hate them so much. Yeah, it is quite funny. I've still never gotten that guy to wake up. I don't check often enough. I don't want to walk all the way over there and check. Is the thing. Too lazy to go over there. It's really not even that far. Alright, Venom. The piranha plants. Venom. Elemental resist. And hardy. Guaranteed. Take skin and drain. Been all over the place today with the fixes. Woo, that was close. Stupid little orb things. Hate those things. My mod is screwing me up right now. I can't get it off fast enough. There we go. Now I'm in the groove. It's actually a very bad melee boss just because it throws you off so easily. You kind of want to be ready to dodge it a moment's notice for that guy. We're going to use the Tarnish Ring for flop build. That's pretty much it. Flop build, or I think knuckle, or like no melee weapon build. I think it does improve flop though. Alright, that wasn't my favorite fight with him, but it wasn't too bad. Unarmed damage just means you're not dealing damage with a melee weapon. Or with a weapon in general. Which, you can't deal a weapon with a gun without a gun, so it's really just like bare knuckles and I believe flop. Pretty sure it works with flop. What's up, Le Wolf? How's it going? Ready for Annihilation? I'm gonna go ahead and guess, since Venom didn't have elemental resist, that Annihilation will. Except no parking.
Are you ready?
You can punch in the game, yeah. Not very effective, but you can do it. Here we go. The final fight. Again. There it is. We all saw that coming. We knew he was getting elemental resist for sure. Not a super optimal fight here, but we should be fine, I think. An okay first phase. Took 1 or 2 hits there, I think. Alright, we're looking fine here. Oh, I did dodge. That's a lame one to miss. Elemental resist really hurting us here. Orbs are just really hard to hit with World Edge. I was trying to avoid using it at all, but I ran out of bullets. There we go. Use some more ammo here. You punk. He's switching like crazy right now. Okay. That was super close. Like, way too close. Been out of bullets forever now. Man, I'm telling you, Annihilation really is not my favorite melee fight because it screws with your dodge timing just the tiniest bit.
Now you tell me.
It's very doable, but it's a little bit easier with guns, I think. Nice. All right, what was that one at? Sub 3 again? Not bad. I think, honestly, the biggest change is Root Earth. If you can get through Root Earth quickly, your time is way better. I've noticed that Blossom also takes a while. Want to fight him without Enigma, those orbs? Yeah, that's the thing that I keep having issues with. The biggest trouble is not having something to kill the orbs with. It messes with you quite a bit. Thanks for GG's, boys. That wasn't too bad. It's a pretty good build. I like it quite a bit. Very, very strong. There were a couple times where I think... honestly, the hardest times for a build like this is just when World Edge... like the slow melee messes with you a little bit. Pretty good overall. Alright, I guess I want to make a Krell Axe build now. How many deaths was that? 7? Not too bad. A Leeching Madman build. Let's make a Krell Axe build, shall we? We'll probably do Madness after that, I guess. I think this slot is fine. Yeah. That build works like a charm. A lot of acid. We're gonna have to run miasma again. Of course. What class, though? What do we want to pair up with Krell Axe? We could do whatever. Well, what if we do Invader? About to be wild. This is about to be wild, bro. I'm gonna run, I think, corrosive and twisting on top of that. Need to remove some of this stuff so I can think here. I'm debating on doing it with Wormhole. Glitching Madman into Discord? Oh, okay. Are the Krell and Pan both from Yasha? The lore is confusing. Yes, so... the Pan are from Yasha. The Krell are from the first game. Kronos Before the Ashes. I don't know what their planet... I don't think it's Yasha. It's a different world. The Krell make very little sense unless you've played the Kronos Before the Ashes game. They're like their own little species as well, which I think were wiped out. That might be why we have the Krell Axe. You have a suggestion for completing the first Apocalypse run solo? Yeah, go max tank, bro. Just go medic and then Archon max tank. It's not too bad. Run Black Cat Band with it. Alright, so I was going to run... if we max out that, we're going to go shock build. Right? Increase shock damage by 20%. I guess I want to run Overflow then, don't I? Yeah, I gotta switch it up. Go Overflow. We're gonna run Overflow with SMG, I think. Overflow, and we'll do... Strum again. Yeah. Bleed, Acid, Shock... We have no burning, but we don't need it anyway. Had connection problems today with the servers? Now it works? Huh. That's weird. Alright, so if we want to max out shock, Singed is not a bad idea. Since we are going to be doing fire damage constantly. Let's run Singed. Singed ups shock damage. Let's not run Singed. I take that back. Let's run... Did they fix the ring? I think they fixed it. Where's it at? Come on. Right here. I don't know. It's kind of a low amount. 1,240. Let's see what they did with it. It is 5 damage. We're not going to run that. Yeah, the shotgun has burning, but the issue is if I'm using the Krell Axe a lot, the shotgun is going to get in the way. So, it'll be a lot similar to, or very similar to my last one. Increase status effect damage by 25%. What's the current damage I'm getting? 495 from shock. The second shock. That's freaking weird. Alright, so if I throw on this... $574, it looks like? Yeah, it goes up by a lot. So we'll run that one. Yeah, Bandit Fanatic, pretty darn good there. Red Ring of Death. That was one I was forgetting. That way we double apply it. Don't think we need Stone of Malevolence here. There's a couple things we could do. I could run this for mod power. Don't really need that either. You know what could be a cool option is this one. Drakestone Pearl enables stamina regen during melee attacks. Not horrible. Shadow of Misery. Where's that at? Maybe. Maybe. It's not a bad one. Pretty good. Stamina cost, I think we can negate here. I think we can fix stamina cost almost entirely. So what we do is we take endurance, and then we take recovery. Krell Axe acts off of amplitude, does it not? It's shock? I think it does. Go fitness. Siphoner again. I don't know if aura size is something we need. We can go... run invader armor or something. Health, spirit, expertise. Then we're left with one thing. Probably flashcaster. No, we want something for melee. Arcane strike, maybe? Yeah, let's run arcane strike. Pretty much the build I'm using with the Fargazer mod. Maybe we'll do the exact same thing. We'll just switch out for Fargazer when it gets there. Let's do arcane strike, I guess. Or if we're running shock maxed out, let's run voltaic. Cool idea. All right, now we gotta fix the armor. I think we just run Witch Doctor. And then Relic is gonna be probably shield again. Elemental damage, skill damage. Shield amount. I'm fine with that. Do I want skill damage though? Probably not. Mod duration, mod damage, shield amount. Do extra health to give even more shield amount. There we go. Decent. It's a decent setup. We got a Hane this time. Yeah, okay. That seems pretty good. Okay, you ready? The shock's really the big thing, so I don't know if going invader is the best idea here. You know what I mean? Now we apply that, get more damage. The shock do then. 1600? What the heck? What the literal heck? I'm debating on not running shock and running this instead. Increase status effect damage by 25%. That is a pretty good bump to overload though. Alchemist. I was thinking probably Alchemist as well. Alchemist or Medic. We could do fire rate maybe, movement speed, melee speed. Honestly, I see very little benefit in Alchemist other than... got a couple cool skills. Medic would probably be better. Picking up scrat grants, ammo, use a relic applies a buff. I guess that buff's pretty useful. Let's use this, I guess. Now let's see what the damage is. 15. It should do a double shock here in a second. Yeah, 1500 is what we're getting. Elemental damage. I feel like there's a better mutator. What do you guys think? Better mutator? I think there's a critical mutator somewhere. Perfect dodge. Perfect dodge activates opportunity, which increases melee critical chance of the next melee attack by 100% for 3 seconds. Dude, that's cool. How do you test that, though? I want to go test that. 100% critical chance? What? Shocker is cool on Krellax? I might throw on Shocker. I was debating Shocker, actually. Corrosive one? Yeah, that's probably a good one still. That's probably a good one still. It's so hard to test statuses without an actual enemy, though, because they don't show the display on there, you know? Alright, what was I running? I got a dodge and attack and then melee. 5 hits the charge shocker, though. Quite a bit. I think it's better with the scythe. Yeah, I mean, we're not really going for crit. We're going for that explosion right there. So I think that mutator's out of the picture. That one's cool, but I think that would be better something else. Timekeeper ring? Which one's that? Oh, wait, this one? Is it really? How much damage we have right now? 352. Deals 330. Decrease this damage. I don't think that one works. It went down. Let me take it off again. What is it? 330. Without it on, it does 330. Oh, it was whatever ring I took off. Let me try it again. Actually use it on an enemy. Timekeeper ring. You punk. Ah, I see. Do we think that that's meant to do that, though? I feel like it's not. It does work, though. Why that does that? Not sure. Alright, we gotta find a better mutator. I don't like that one. Melee attacks gain. This one's not bad. It's the best archetype for grinding items. I know Explorer is good, but I use that as a main. Almost do no damage. Seems bugged. Yeah, it does seem a little bugged. Probably, if you want to do damage with it, I would run Explorer Challenger's not bad. Explorer Challenger can be pretty good. Melee attacks grant shield. That's not very good. Charge melee cannot be interrupted. That's not that good either for this. Melee hits increase melee damage for 10 seconds. Honestly, you might be right. Increase melee damage by 20%. I don't know. I wonder if Stormbringer was better. It's really tough to tell. Increases the stat effect damage applied by melee attacks. It's got to be better. It's got to be the best option. Now, if I throw that back on, what do we do to the enemy? Why do I have so much freaking health? What happens when... Oh, I put on the... Yeah, that's why I put on that... That relic fragment. I was like, what? Yeah, I don't think that's working like it's supposed to. Scales the proc damage. Kind of weird. Yeah, I have it on. It's really good. Alright, let's see. Now that I have the Stormbringer, let's see what the heck it does.
Alright.
Ready? I guess I like Corrosion a little better because it procs faster, but yeah, that definitely... It does 2,600 damage right now. Would Executioner work? Or Executor? I don't know, maybe. Might work. This one right here seems to work. I think because it doubles the application. You know what's cool about this? Alright, this works. Here's what's cool about this. I think what you're supposed to do is throw the Corel Axe and then start shooting. Yeah. I think that's what you do. First of all, I want to thank you for your vids. Help me a lot. Just have one question. I'm in the route and in the spaceship dungeon, there's a giant purple ball. Is there something special with it? Glad you enjoy the vids. I don't think so. I think if you continue going on, there's an aberration, but I don't think that ball does anything. I really can't remember, though. I think it does anything, does it? Alright, let's do a new run with this one. I think this can work really well. I'm very not sure about Voltaic Rondure, but we'll see. How do you have saved loadouts? If you go to your inventory, in the bottom left says stats. Click it. If you click it again, there's loadout slots. Oh, you interact with the ball to fight the aberration. Okay. There's some aberration near that, at least. All right. Hopefully this run is better than the last, you know? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy to miss. You're not the only one that's done that. A lot of people have wondered about it. Because, again, they didn't really say anything about it. They mentioned it in one of the patch notes. That was about it. That was about it. And then people like me who make build videos, I don't really mention it in my build videos most of the time. All right, guys, I'm going to use a quick restroom break. We'll get the timer and the death count reset, and then we'll go at it again. Relax build. And then we might test Fargazer if I have enough time. I don't know if we will, though. We'll see. All right, give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gents. Ready? Reset the death count. Let's try and keep it a little bit better this time, shall we? Grips. There, where are we at here? Reset. Start. Oh yeah. We're going. Let's see how the Krell reacts, you know what I mean?
Clementine?
Here's the only thing for this run.
Forward.
Okay? You ready? We cannot be actively running when we throw the axe. The biggest no-no of this run. And he's dead. Yeah, that seems to be a slight bug. That's interesting. What's the name of the break song? Oh, is Remnant plays? That is a Nefex song. I don't remember exactly which one it is. I need to look it up in my files. But it's a song by Nefex. I actually just went to see him in concert a couple weeks ago. Up in, where was that at? I don't remember. Yeah, I went to see him in concert. It was fantastic. Fantastic. If you ask me later on again, if you remember, I'll go check it, but it's in my files somewhere. Whee! Alright, you ready to see what this does against groups? Kind of pumped. I mean, 2,600 damage is nothing to laugh at.
Here they come.
Whoa! Yeah, you bet, Jamal. What? I forgot. Ritualist spreads status effects, so this is gonna spread 2,600 damage to every enemy in the game. That's kind of crazy. Oh, you punk. You really suck, dude. Huh. It insta-kills everything on the screen. That's interesting. That seems okay. Hmm. The only issue is actually hitting the enemy. But wow, once you do, they die. I think it's affected by amplitude. You have amplitude on. Alright, you ready? Ready? Boom! Seems to do good things. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is slightly bugged. Or is it working as intended? Okay, the timekeeper's thing definitely should not be working. But everything else about this build is working as status effects are meant to. What the heck? I mean, I know it was good, but it's better than good. It's cheating. It's tripping at first, but I forgot you're running Ritualist. Oh, yeah, with the chaining everything. You stupid deer. They would just stop moving. Let me kill you. Gotta go, but anyone wants to try the Fargazer build, use energizing neck coil with basically my setup. Alright, I'll try it out, man. I'll catch you later. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that, though. I was unaware that be that good. Dude. The amount of dodging that's happening right now is borderline ridiculous. But also, everything is dying instantly, so I don't really know how to feel about it. Ow, bro. After using World Edge, this thing sucks at aiming. It's so hard to hit enemies with. Especially enemies that constantly move, but it's doing so much damage. Now, what's up, the Indian? Just joined. What the heck is that stats effect spread? Yeah, it's a little crazy. So basically how it works is it's Ritualist, first off. Ritualist automatically spreads it if you have it as a prime when you kill an enemy. And since the Krell axe is instantly killing everything on the screen, it spreads that and then instantly kills everything on the screen. What the heck? Alright, there's Hexer. We were just talking about that earlier. Yes, Hexer is very balanced. But also the Krell axe is not balanced, so I guess it evens out a little bit. But yeah, essentially it's just Ritualist and Krell axe paired together, and then some absurd damage. It's kind of a little dumber than it should be. First time watching it live because I started and finished Outward and wanted to get into Remnant 2. Oh, you don't have a good enough PC? That sucks. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, Remnant 2 does actually require some decent
Music.
stuff. Made you pick Alchemist for the subclass? Think I missed a bit. I chose Alchemist because someone suggested it, and I run Medic more often. The main reason that we wanted is we want to do more damage. I could go Challenger again, but we want to do more damage overall, and it grants that 25% bump. And so it buffs our status damage, and then the Krell axe as well. I would probably say Challenger is decent, but since status and melee damage are separate, I don't think Berserk would really help you that much. Or no, I actually am running Alchemist. I usually would run Medic with something like this, but I think Alchemist is fine here. Switches it up a little bit, and we get a cool skill too. Challenger Medic got a bit boring for me. Try to branch out more. It's really strong is the thing. Ready? Yeah, it doesn't spread very well to some of these enemies. Look at that. I mean, it does instantly kill them. That's cool. What am I doing, bro? Damage is dumb. Like Spectre Blade and Enigma. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Huh. Was there a dude behind me? I didn't see him. Well, he is dead now. That was almost bad. Health regen's not bad either. It's pretty good from the skill. Another bug. 5k damage per second for Fire Tornado. What? What? For real? Yeah, KP's like, bro, get that over here. We trying to fix it. Ah, that's funny. How though? For real? Blocked by walls and ledges, unless you can make it bigger with the trait. Yeah. I'm guessing it's being blocked constantly. Hey, chill, dude. Gonna have a good time. The statuses stay applied forever. I don't know if you guys are noticing that. The statuses stay applied literally forever because I have Timekeepers and Ritualist on. It's 40 seconds. That's nuts, dude. That KP over here like, bro, hit us up with the bugs so we can fix the game. Right about him on Reddit? Ah. Intriguing. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, what the heck? It doesn't work on these guys for some reason. That's weird. That build's the best in the game right now? Yeah. Yeah. I would say so. They don't beat the damage of some ranged builds, but their ease of use is way higher. By a crazy amount. You guys think that Sinister Totem would be a good one here? I don't think it would be bad. The heck? Hard for us to track Reddit because there are so many posts that come through. Yeah, I don't even check Reddit either, so. I used to post some of my outward builds on there, but I don't even check it anymore. I know a lot of people use it, though. This is so dumb. Constraint Heart's good. 2 bulwark stacks and 100 HP. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I like it. Yeah, you can do that, Jet. Just post them in Discord. Put them in the Remnant 2 section. I'll go check them out. Well, I guess my concoction lasts longer, too. Bro, I straight up dove way early. That wasn't even funny. Relax's only issue is it just has that huge, am I gonna melee or am I gonna not, you know? Elemental resist. I mean, he still got shredded. Yeah, I'd say the shock damage on this is just straight up bonkers. What the heck?
Killed that thing. Couldn't I have even come this way? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing was dead if she did.
You ever made a build with the Whispering Marble Amulet and the Dry Clay? I have not. People have, though. Yeah. The only issue with that is that you're building into defense and damage, and so neither of them are as high as you could get with other options. So I just haven't used it yet. It is very good, though. I just haven't used it. Best gunslinger skill is its last skill by far. The other two are not good. They're not bad, but they're not good because their versatility is extremely low. The first skill is unusable in Apocalypse unless you set up really high crit damage, and even then it's not that great. And then the second skill is only for hot swapping shotguns and snipers. There's like 3 builds to use with it. But yeah, Bulletstorm is usable on freaking every gun. Huh. I guess my only issue is stamina. I would not hate the bisected ring again, but I don't want to run the same exact build, so we're not going to run it. Also, we're getting some stupid damage, and I like damage. Quite funny. Hey. Bad meatball. I do have a very significant drop in sustainability, though. My last build was not tanky, but definitely a lot more tanky than this one. Oh, I guess I could just use a shotgun, too. I take it back. This build's really good. Okay, nothing over there. Yeah, Bulletstorm is very, very strong. It ups your fire rate by quite a bit. Good. Good. I like getting rid of those. I don't know why. Probably because I've died to them so many times. $5K a tick with the fire tornado. Sounds ridiculous. I must know. How do you do it? Some good DPS ring options. Kind of like the new Ring of Offering. It really just depends, you know. Like, DPS depends on what you're building into. Are you building into status damage? Or are you building into range damage or melee damage? It really all changes depending on what your answer is to that. The best damage ring in the game is Probability Cord. It's because you could pair it with everything in the game. And you don't have to dodge to get its proc. or its bonus, so. That overall is probably the best ring in the game, just in terms of versatility alone. For range damage, twisted, what's it called? The whetstone. Polished whetstone, I think it's called, is the best one. That is probably the best ring in the game for range damage, if you could set it up right. It's a very strong boost. At least up there. I don't know if it's the strongest, but it's at least up. Oh, you know what it is? Here's what it is. I just remembered. Band of Fanatic is bugged right now. It's not decreasing status duration. That's why we have such a high timer. 43 seconds. Watch. 40 seconds. Yeah, it actually ups time currently. Well, this build's kind of not legit. Because it's based off of two different bugs. The Timekeepers and the Band of Fanatic. I didn't realize that until just now. Oh well, whatever. Or Abrasive Whetstone, sorry. That is an amulet, yeah. Make a defrag build? I don't want to suck, though. Defrag is bad, dude. Actually, defrag got a lot more usable with the Ritualist class. Because now you can kill everything on the screen, but dude, it's not good. Not good. It's better to just run corrosive rounds. More damage. You get about the same amount of damage. Is Red Ring of Death bugged? I don't know any bugs with Red Ring of Death, though. I wonder if this is the... what's bugged about it, because it works fine for most things. Does it actually up damage, or what? Defrag is a mod that you can get... I got Endaria's End. I can't remember where, but basically what it does is... it imbues your rounds with corruption, and so when you kill an enemy with it, it drops an orb. If you shoot the orb, it spreads a large circle of death that kills enemies that step into it. And if you pick up the orb, it grants you a 20% damage boost. Well, guess what? Super hard to use. Because you have to... really, it's a mob killer is what it is. So, like, in open areas, it's fine. It's not bad, actually. Pretty decent. But any boss fight, it becomes extremely difficult to use properly, and you're just better off going corrosive rounds for extra crit chance and 10% more damage. It's basically the same exact buff, but way easier to use. Yeah, defrag's really good, but it's just... it's incredibly difficult to use. Consistently. What's up, Filthy Casual? Video just for you. You know it, dude. That build was really fun. I was going back through the footage and I'm like, dang, dude, we shredded. I gotta say, there's someone following me somewhere. Wow. Wow, I say. Red Ring of Death should duplicate the last status, but instead it duplicates the first one only. Oh. Well, that don't matter too much. No, I think... duplicates the last status you apply. Interesting. It only is gonna duplicate one status at a time anyway, though. So that bug doesn't matter too much, I don't think. Alright, we got the Widow's Court, which is the freaking boss. I think I always have to go back, because I can never find the dumb secondary one. Alright, we get to test on Corruptor, I guess. We'll see how high-powered it is against the Golem. It'll be fine. By the way, reviving from my perk does not count as a death, just a heads up. I don't know if that wasn't clear already or not, but... I haven't used it yet, but when we eventually do, it will not count as a death. What is up, Hayden? Hello, watching your Outward vids. Got Remnant 2, hopefully as fun as the first. Love the vids. Awesome, my dude. Thanks for watching. Yeah, it's easily as fun as the first, if not more so, for me, at least. Yeah, enjoy being Thor. Right. The Krell axe is doing 2,000 some damage. That's a little absurd. That's a little absurd. Debating on taking out Voltaic Rondure. I don't get a lot of use out of it. It's not one of my favorite mods. It's too slow. Too slow and inconsistent for me. Although there's not really another electric option. I could just run something like another element, I guess. I don't think it matters too much. Should be fine with what we have. The Great Bold. Oh, I missed it. Dang. Yeah, that's a little broken, not gonna lie. That's a wee bit broken, mate. Uh-oh. He died again. Okay, this is stupid. Okay, this is just actually dumb. Parallax, don't mind me just being the most broken melee weapon right now, right? Crit damage build is the best option for range damage? Yes, by far. Crit damage is the best for several different builds. It's very good for mod builds as well, but it really depends on the mod.
Not enough room.
But yeah, range, usually you go crit to up it. I'm gonna, I guess, leave the dungeon and go back out, find the other boss, maybe. What's the best long-range weapon for Hugs or a general hunter build? The best one right now is Monarch, because it's got a... Oh, dang it. I would say Monarch right now because it's very easy to use, but also has high damage. The best ranged gun in general in the game is Deceit, by far. It offers the most damage to every single boss in the game, no matter what mechanic they have. But Monarch is very, very easy to use and extremely powerful right now. Probably forever. I don't see them changing it. It works properly now. For Hugs, at least. Zero death run? What's up, Simple? We're gonna go for it, but We tried earlier and I ended up with 7 deaths in the dumbest locations. I always try to go for the 0 death run, but we haven't quite gotten it yet. My closest one was 1 death. That was on the build I just posted earlier today. A filthy casual build. He said some damage. Yeah, it goes this time. Yeah, just see how it goes. I'm telling you, we had a run earlier today that was honestly disgusted me. We're missing a boss somewhere. It's in one of these two. I'm guessing. I guess I go Kurai Nest, maybe. Yeah, our last run disgusted me. The build itself was fun, but the run was brutal. Time for the skip to have wonky behavior again. Hopefully I don't die after doing the skip. That was not ideal. Okay, I need to go that way. Honestly, I think a large part of why I have been surviving as much as I have been lately, even on lighter builds, is the Shielded Relic. I mean, it literally just grants so much tankiness. Even to a non-tanky build. Looking forward to buying this game. Can you explain to me a little bit? I know it's a Souls-like with guns. Yeah, I mean, it is and isn't. So in Souls games, you have typically like a linear storyline, right? I mean, they don't really have story you have to follow, but you got linear areas you go through and you end up at bosses and you beat them. This game is all about replayability. That is what it is about 100%. You don't have to play it over and over again, but that's what it's built so that you can do. And so, basically, they try to randomize it as much as possible while still being linear. So that each run feels fresh. You've got 4 different worlds. You got Yesha, the jungle planet, a Bloodborne-y looking area, and a spaceship-like area. And then the 4th one is Root Earth, which is the end of the campaign. The end of the campaign is always the same. All the bosses are the same bosses. They just change the affixes they get on the harder difficulties, so like the buffs they have. And each of the planets can roll 2 different bosses. Depending on which boss you get, it changes the story slightly. You get basically a different half of the story. And so there's already a lot of replayability in that. A lot of this game is also just collecting loot. There's a ton of loot. It's all hidden in very interesting and weird ways that you gotta figure out. Some puzzles here and there. And yeah, you're gonna be shooting aliens. They've done a really good job trying to make it so even when the run is the same, it feels slightly different. There's a ton of different classes that shake up the combat. There's a ton of different guns that you could use. You could use the same build over and over and over and run a different gun, and it would feel different to you. At least in some way. That's pretty much the gist of it. Back from Jamaica? What's up, Gray Mask? Oh, we're kicking it now. It is very interesting. Very, very interesting game. Honestly, one of the better games I've ever played. It's got its own issues, which is, you know, it's hard to balance stuff. That's a game like this always has issues with balance stuff, but it's not really a surprise. Like, games similar to it in terms of combat, Destiny and all that, they always deal with balance as well, so not surprising. But the true combat system is incredibly fun. You'll just be doing that hours on end. It's a blast. Is there an easier way to get the forged shotgun? Because I accidentally didn't kneel to the queen. Now I don't get the seal of the empress. Ah, unfortunately, no. Well, I think you just need... Woo! Sorry about that. Do you need that, or do you need a full Blood Moon Circlet thing? I don't remember how that works. I think you have to do that part of the quest for it. I haven't done that in a long time, though. What's the build now? Before it was the acid guy? Yeah, there was that build, and we're doing a similar play off of it. It's basically the same thing, but we do it with lightning this time. So we're running... like that right there. A ton of lightning damage bonus. This one is slightly bugged. We're exploiting two different bugs. Not really on purpose, but they're in the game right now, so... hard to ignore, and it's this much of a bonus. I have a lot of spread right now. I can just spread out statuses very easily. Basically, Krell Axe one-shots everything in the game currently. All but elites. I mean, it does a lot of damage to them still. It's kind of crazy. Just a wee bit. Lightning is currently bugged, is the thing. There's a couple things that mess with it to make it better. It is technically better in terms of damage, yes. You get more damage out of it. The acid is much more sustainable, though. And easy to use. Yeah, Ritualist is definitely the best class right now. By a long shot. It's not even close. It has a very good bonus for crit builds, has a very good bonus for dealing with ads, very good bonus for dealing with bosses. It has everything in the game. It's the all-in-one class currently. That's why I like it with Challenger, because both of them are very all-in-one classes. Yup, she's a monster for sure. Let's see what we get here. I need a couple items still. Dang it, dude. Give me my freaking amulet that I need. Never gonna get it. Not gonna happen. What structure does the Krell Axe spawn in? It spawns in one of the Aesha dungeons. I believe it is Kayla's in Daria's End, I think. Should be in Daria's End, and it's in the very back of it, I believe. Alright, let's do everybody a favor here and not die to Shrewd like we did earlier today. It's a very embarrassing moment for me. I don't feel happy about it. Well, that was unintended. Did a lot of damage. The shock did not stay that long, though. Working. Ah, that was awesome. Well, let's just say the lightning damage is a little stupid. Good luck, thanks. Was Krell axing with my brother yesterday? He asked, did they nerf the game? No, just messed up the axe. Yeah. Did they nerf the game? No, just up the damage way too much. Imagine if Remnant 3 was open world. What? They would have to completely redesign how they make the game, but it would be cool. I do like me a good open world game. Do we one-shot him? Probably. Should I do the skip or no? I feel like I owe it to myself to actually do the skip this time. Ah! So dumb. Really? Thing's being really stupid. What is this? That was the dumbest interaction I've ever had with an enemy. No idea what that was. Everything dies when it... He's peeking at the corner so hard. Yeah, he's peeking, but he wouldn't do anything. He was just sitting there. Ding dong. Alright, we can't be afraid to try it every time, okay? We can't be doing that. Just because we died one time to the Labyrinth doesn't mean we get scared, alright? It's cube time. Oh. Wow, it is doing some very, very ridiculous damage. It's basically just throw the axe and then wait. Just wait and see what happens, because he's gonna die eventually. Spark fire is not horrible for this, so this should be fine, I think. Still not my good old bulldog, but what are you gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. Why does this keep happening to me? What it really is it comes down to the fact that there's a way to do it, and I keep forgetting, and I just randomly find it every time. I can't remember if you jump off the right corner, or if you do, like, a... Well, you do what I just did there. Nice. Doing alright here. I'm missing one on that top left. There we go. Can't go yet. If we go yet, we'll get stuck. Or go right now, we'll get stuck. Gotta wait. I should be able to hit this last cube over here, too. If not, I know how I can get it later. So, not a big deal. Nice! Nailed it. Dumb cubes. Me in the back. If they spawn 3 at one time and they go in a weird spot, that's usually when I take some damage. Okay? Not good. what I'm saying. We can't be afraid to do the skip. We know how to do it. What's up, Rika? How's it going? Only issue with the shotgun is ammo. Bulldog has better ammo efficiency for that battle. Zero death cube run. Let's go! We're starting off strong, baby. We're doing Naruto first. Okay? I'm sick of doing Lawsome. Every time I do Naruto first, I do better. We're gonna go to Naruto, okay? And then we're gonna have an easy time, go through Lawsome. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. This will be one of those times where I do so good and I just like hit every corner, do all the mechanics correctly, and then jump off the edge again. If I get Nightweaver again, I'll be very surprised. We've had Nightweaver, I think, the last 2-3 times. That would actually surprise me quite a bit. What's the opinion on the best hat in the game? Did you say Alchemist hat? I hate the Alchemist hat. I hate that thing. Best hat in the game is this one right here. Ritualist hat. Ritualist and Bandit. Two best hats in the game. Alchemist, I can't stand the look of. Lido Mark 1. Lido Mark 1 looks good too. I think probably the Red Prince mask. I would say Zealot hat, Crimson Guard shroud, and the Bandit mask. Like this? Oh my word. You gotta be trolling, dude. That's not allowed on the channel. You're not allowed to like that. New rule imposed by me. Ritualist armor full set and Alchemist hat's my main armor set. No, you're serious? Bro, what? What? I mean, I get Ritualist, but come on. You like the Alchemist hat? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I bet my fashion's weird to people too, but that's very surprising. I didn't know anyone liked that hat. Cool. What's your favorite storylines in each biome? I would say... probably Nightweaver has the coolest story in Lawsome. I mean, not really story, but like environment. She has this cool, just lore about her. The One True King probably is the best story, though, just because they did such a good job with that DLC. I would say Talrata's story is the best in Naruto, just because he's kind of the good guy, actually. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're not doing it. We're going back to Naruto. I refuse. I will not do Lawsome first again. It goes bad every single time. Come back later. But we did get DLC, which should be fine. And then Yesha, the best story is... honestly, story-wise, is probably the Queen stuff with the Corruptor, but I don't like the Corruptor as much. I like the Ravager better, so I'll go with the Ravager. Every time I play with my dad, we use the Alchemist hat, and it's legendary. That's funny. Yeah, I had no idea anyone was using that. What? Did not stagger like I assumed he was going to. See ya. Parallax vs. One True King is going to be fun to watch. I am excited to see what it does, honestly. Red Widow headdress, Zealot overcoat, and sea boots. Void wraps is my best armor. I absolutely hate the Red Widow headdress. Absolutely hate it. I like the entire armor set, but the headdress. just covers way too much of the screen for me. Good news is we got Talrotha, which Shahala we learned earlier today sucks. Status builds. Huge bummer.
How many of these are there?
Got to get Fort Shotgun. Now I've unlocked Archon. Nice. Fort Shotgun, unfortunately, is quite some work to get, and it's not that good. Not horrible, but it's not that good. I think Bulldog beats it. Bulldog is just S tier. Bulldog is probably my favorite shotgun. I actually don't like Spore Bloom. A lot of people love Spore Bloom. Spore Bloom apparently got nerfed after the DLC. And, I mean, it's good, but I've never been a fan of the way Spore Bloom... Like, it's a boss killer is what it is. It has 0 ad clear potential. And it's just not my style. It's just not my style. I like the Bulldog better. Double barrel, though, as a sidearm is pretty fire. I mean, it does a lot of damage with corrosive rounds. It is... Dude, it's S tier. Spore Bloom only run when? Maybe we will do one. Either that or we'll do a shotgun swap. We'll do Sure Shot pistol with Spore Bloom, and we'll use that skill that swaps. My only issue with that is that Gunslinger is a secondary skill that lets you swap your stuff very quickly. Does not last very long. So you're not... I guess it does high DPS when it's active, but they just don't last very long. I do need to try it, though. I know Bolt Jameson ran that build for the DLC. I think he's a big fan of it. I think he made 2 builds around... At least 2 videos around it that I saw. Spiteful Venom is bad. I mean, anything Venom is bad. Trapper Venom is bad. Spiteful, Vicious. What's another one? Party. If you name it, it sucks on Venom. That's just kind of how it rolls, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's how Venom does. If you got it, it sucks on Venom. Talrotha's the only boss that I think looks genuinely terrifying. He's pretty terrifying. I think Shahala doesn't look terrifying at all. I would say Nightweaver is pretty terrifying for a semi-seer. Fei Lin, Fei Rin, no. Red Prince, no. Magister, kind of. Magister's kind of creepy.
Here they come.
Tracking I just saw. Wow. We got Hatchery, which could be interesting. What's the best 2 archetypes for running through Yesha? Explorer and Invader, just TP and make a run for it? Yeah, probably. My runner build doesn't use Invader just because I set it up for a bunch of stamina. That was cool. But Invader is really good for that just because the teleport gives you a lot of distance very easily. And since movement speed's capped at whatever it's capped at, it hinders going max movement speed. I don't know why they cap movement. I guess the only reason they cap movement speed is just because of game limitations, I would assume. Said meatball. I think I rolled the worst tank killer. Venom, Spiteful, Skullcracker. Yeah, Venom with Spiteful and Skullcracker is pretty bad. Skullcracker is stagger, though, so it doesn't actually come into play that much. The only time Skullcracker sucks is on the brain, I think. Can I get the Seal of Empress in the Adventure, or do I have to re-roll my story? No, you can get it in Adventure. You could just go play Yesha, roll the Corruptor, and go get it, yeah. Almost every item can be gotten in the Adventure, other than stuff that requires specific worlds to be matched up, like Tormented Heart, and... what's the other one? Anguish, stuff like that. Yeah, you can just roll a quick adventure, go run it, and you're golden. This is where Voltaic Rongeur starts slapping. Hatchery is the bomb with this thing. My frame rate may drop to crap in this area because we're about to be destroying some buggos so quickly. This should be good against hatchery, I would assume. I think I could just hit one enemy and kill all the little guys as well. Seems to be working so far. Bonkers. This is actually just bonkers. Empathy, Regenerator, Venom was what I got first Apocalypse run. Made me re-roll the whole run. Dang. Yeah, Empathy, Regenerator is really bad. Especially your first couple runs. Because your first run, specifically, is where you don't know the boss moves very well. At least I didn't. Because on Veteran and Nightmare, you can kind of take a hit here and there. Doesn't really prepare you that well for Apocalypse. How are you... Like, Ritualist is just straight up broken, dude. End of story. You can attack every enemy on the screen at once. This is actually not fair. There's the Atom Splitter. Ever combine Gunfire, Security Lanyard, Amulet, and Provisioner Ring? No, but I know that the Provisioner Ring alone is really good for reload. Alright, that was a massive waste of time. I've never used both. I could see how that'd be really cool, though. Probably run that with, what, like, shotguns? Sniper, maybe? Somehow I went the only direction that wasn't towards the end of this cave. Remnant 2 is the only single-player game I know of that handles patching out and nerfing this well, in my opinion. Well, I mean, it is a co-op game. But a game you can play solo, I get you. Hexer again. What is with Hexer today? Honestly, just this run. Hexer does not let my game run very well. Hexer freezes everything up. Hexer's so annoying. Hexer actively sucks, dude. I'm telling you, I don't know why they did that. They got way too aggressive with the new fixes they added in the last patch, and they just made all of them suck. Before, it was like, okay, whatever. Yes, it's a fix. Now it's crap. He's got cubes. What? Well, I nailed you, bro. I gotta eat some of this blood root. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this fight is gonna be a joke. I don't know how it's gonna work with the bug, though. Sometimes stuff doesn't actually apply to him very well. And we made it to the end. Yay! Climbing a ladder. Very badly. Hexer, cubes, rat swarm, all that stuff. Really annoying. Alright, hatchery. He's gonna have elemental resist, probably, because that's our luck. Brandon Spiteful. Yeah, see, statuses don't really work properly in this fight. They don't really apply to the bug very well. Maybe when he gets out, I'll be able to hit him. Yes and no. My dodge roll is so fast after I ate that. It lasts 2 minutes, too. I forgot Alchemist provides that. Stuck on a loop right now. I can't get him out of it. There we go. Oh, now it's hitting him. Now I got all the statuses on him. What the heck? I'm not really sure what just happened. He just died from random angles. Okay. I guess I got enough shock on him. He was taking no damage, and then he took all of it in an instant. Apocalypse, Sunken Witch, Hexer, and Pre-Patch Trapper. Yeah, I don't think Hexer can drop on bosses, but yeah, that would be horrible. The next two DLC is going to be in Nerud and Yesha. I actually doubt it. I assume they're done with Nerud. Some people were saying you have the potential to do anything with Nerud because it's like entering a black hole, but I would assume they're done with Nerud and they're going to add a new planet. Also, I think Yesha's story is done as well, so we may see 2 new planets. But who knows? I'm not really sure.
Great. Or bad news.
This is actually just stupid. My favorite thing about regularly playing this game is that when they're updating stuff, I get to experience the crazy, goofy builds. That normally would not work. But they're ridiculously overpowered sometimes. Nah, this build's just nuts. What would you like the new planets to be like? I'll be honest, another snow biome would be cool. We have one in the first game. Always like snow biomes. Back in, I think it was Halo 3, had one of its last levels was a snow level. It's one of my favorite levels. Outward has a snowy areas. Pretty fun. I don't think Dragon's Dogma has any snow. I've been right about Nerud, but I don't know about Yesha. It's been in every Remnant game so far. It is true. Well, I mean, Yesha already is, though, in the game. So I don't know if there's just any need to expand on it or not. We'll have to see. I think the coolest thing is that this axe is already super... Way to make one of my favorite weapons completely broken. Why not, you know? Oh, are we back to dropping frames for no reason? That sounds about right. Are we back now? Internet's been having a time of it today, guys.
This looks important.
They're dead. I'm keeping an eye on it to make sure it's fine. You should kind of overstate its welcome. So the beginning, aftermath, and the aftermath of the aftermath. I think it's cool. I like that there's so much. I just don't know what they could add, you know? I'd be fine with more of it, too. What's up, Endless? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I wouldn't mind more Riesha. It's just, you're right. We have seen a lot of it, and especially after finishing the Queen's story, I don't know what else there is to see. Although they could technically make the Queen a bad guy or something, because she is kind of evil. She hates Ford. Like, a lot. Really hates Ford. She just wants to be immortal. The other chick betrayed her so they could save us. Beginning of that. There's some potential. There's no enemies, but I keep hearing noises. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hope that we get Spectrum Nexus. I think that would be a better test, especially since we got Ghost earlier and he just dropped. Honestly, the Ghost is easier for me anyway. The thing is, Ghost is hard until you realize the only big issue is those orbs, and if you just shoot them, they break, so you don't have to deal with them too much. Like, that's the biggest attack I die from. It's the most annoying attack. He spawns these orbs, and then they slowly turn into projectiles that then come after you. And they kind of predict where you're going, which is annoying. But once you realize you just get rid of them with a decent, like, SMG or tech, you know, one of those guns. A lot nicer. Spectrum Nexus is honestly just a decent challenge. It's just his arena messes with you. I don't think we have any other enemies showing up here. Alright, here's a cool thing, though. I completely forgot I can use whatever the heck I want, and it lasts forever. What about a water planet, much like BioShock? Water planet would be really neat. Maybe stored with the dough getting corrupted instead of the Ravager. Interesting. Yeah, endless. Been running Naruto a lot and still can't find Legacy Protocol. Do I have Legacy Protocol? It's an amulet, isn't it? I don't even think I have it. That's the one that makes you do, what, 50% more weak spot damage? After you get a kill, I think. About a story that opens up with the Empress dead at your feet, and you have to stand trial for it. Ooh. That is a cool idea. Especially since Ford kind of stood trial in front of the Aisha. Ford's weird, man. Ford makes no sense. I don't know what the significance between Yeisha and Ford is, because Ford's been there so many times. Like, he obviously travels to other worlds constantly. That's his thing. But in Chronos Before the Ashes, he went to Yeisha, and they had issues with it. And then he went back in Remnant from the Ashes. And who knows where he is now. Legacy Protocol is skill cooldown. Oh, the new one. What the heck was the one I was thinking of? Thankfully, I do have that one. It is very fun. I wouldn't say it's broken or anything, but it's definitely very fun for skill cooldown builds. It lets you do skill cooldown without actually taking damage every time you heal or anything like that. From some of the other rings. Credit scene looked Yeisha E, but could be wrong. Or provided guns for the Pan rebels against the Empress. Yeah, he's like very tied to Yesha's lore. Kind of. It's just very odd to me. I guess he couldn't really be tied to Rom because they were completely under the control of the Undying King. So maybe all the other planets he went to just didn't have any ability for him to help them, and then Yesha was the one. It would be nice to see what happened to the Krell. I hope they bring the Krell back. The Krell were in the first game. So it would be cool to see how they changed since then. If they're even still alive. I don't know if they died off or what. They could have died off. I believe in the first game they were having an issue where their guardian guy was killing all of the women because the king basically backed out of a deal with him or something, or the king's daughter did, and then so instead of giving him his daughter, just random girls kept going to him and he would just kill them or something like that. It's really weird. And then we ended up killing him, so he's gone. I assume they couldn't fight back the Root because they did have guns though, so I don't know. The Earth exists in Remnant 2 or is it just Apocalypse? The place where you start at, Ward 13, that is the current Earth. The current Earth state. Post-apocalyptic type deal. Ford showed American propaganda to the pan. There's some truth to that. Oh, we got the ghost, by the way. I didn't even check when I walked in here. I just now realized it. I assume eventually we will get a one DLC dealing with Ford. Ford, that's why the story is so bad currently. The overall story is that they did nothing to resolve anything. So one of them will have to resolve where Ford's at, I would assume. Currently, the main story makes absolutely no sense. There is no logic to it in any way.
Oh, that's odd.
Other than bad guys go kill him, you know? So they got to resolve that eventually so we get some resolution to it, but... should be fine here. I think I'm going to take this green dust again. This green dust is cool. Basically, shortens your dodge. You can dodge faster. What exactly does it do? I think that's just what it does. Slightly increases evade window and evade speed. And since I have Alan Alchemist, they last forever. That'd be really good for that one. Alchemist is so good for buffs. The water temple in Ocarina of Time. Everyone always brings that up. One of the worst water levels in history. I love Alchemist boots. It looks so sick. Alright, what fixes do we got? We got Trapper. No Trapper. Been very lucky to not be getting Trapper lately. After the patch. Empathy! I would care, but I think my damage is enough to avoid worrying about it too much. Yeah, we're gonna take our relics as much as we want, see what happens. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. Oh, he died. Oh my word, this is so OP, it's not even funny. It does passively 2,000 damage every, what, 4 seconds? Once you apply the Krell Axe, the boss is already dead. It's just a waiting game. It's just a waiting game. He's going to die eventually. When, we don't know, but it's gonna be soon. I see Krell Axe at like 4K. It's hitting thousands of damage right now. It is stupid. It is actually dumb. What are some of your favorite mods, Sheen? Some of my favorite mods would be... Firestorm is obviously one of the best in the game. Corrosive Rounds is one of the best in the game. One that no one really uses that's really fun is the shield. The wall shield. It's very cool. I could show you my favorite mod, actually. I like Mist. Mist is very good. Boar is very good for melee. My favorites, however, would be Firestorm, because it's just super easy to use. Tremor. Song of a Fear. And I really like Energy Wall. It's not really easy to use, though, because there's not a lot of uses for it. But I love Energy Wall. I love Helix. Basically, my top 6, you know, are the ones I use constantly. Tremor, Firestorm, Boar. Concussive Shot sucks. Astral Burst sucks. It's bad. Defrag sucks. Familiar sucks. Your Ring of Spears sucks, too. It's extremely annoying. It makes way too many noises to be usable. Night Guard is very cool. Very good. I actually do like Healing Shot. Rotted Arrow sucks. Scrap Shot sucks. Skewer sucks. Soulbinder sucks. Space Crabs are cool. Stasis Beam is okay. Time Lapse sucks. And then Witchfire is cool as well. It's like half and half. I like half of them quite a bit, and the other half I just never will ever use because they're not very good. Some of them are too situational. Yeah, Song goes with everything. Song is the one mod you can run no matter what you're doing, and it will work every time. What's your number 1 favorite in Remnant 2? That's a hard question. Probably Nebula. I would probably have to say Nebula. It's what I use the most. Its mod is super powerful. You can use it on skill-based builds. You can use it on summon-based builds. You can use it on mod-based builds. It helps range-based builds as well. I think it's honestly the most usable gun in the game. Simply because of its mod. Its mod deals corrosion damage. So you pair it up with like 8 different mutators and it could do a lot of stuff. Nebula is really strong for 2 reasons. Number 1, it applies corrosion, which is an easy access to 10% more damage against that target. Easy, instantly. The only issue with it is it doesn't have a lot of range, but that's not that big of a deal in the long scheme of things if you're just using it for its buffs. So it's going to apply corrosion, and then it's mod. That's it. It's that and the mod. The mod, by itself, will deal tons of damage. Requires 0 effort from you. Can proc Stone Malevolence. Can proc crit. It's extremely versatile. Favorite skill? Recently, Miasma. After the patch. Miasma is the best skill in the game. By far. Super cool. But I also found that I really like Wormhole and Medic's Shield ability. Those 3 skills are really fun. I have a hard time using anything but Song. Yeah, it's extremely powerful. It completely takes away any challenge against mob-based enemies. Which obviously isn't really important when running Ritualist. That's why I don't think it pairs with Ritualist very well. You're just killing everything anyway. So there's not really a super need for it, but... Alright, you big frog. Let's see what happens this time.
Yet I did not immortality. So we
Brain Spiteful. It's the only thing I was worried about. I completely forgot about it for a second, too. Good thing I had the SMG on. So, Krell Axe is just straight up broken right now. I don't know if that wasn't clear to anybody.
I should get this back to the keeper.
What do you think about Starkiller? Easily one of the worst weapons in the game. Needs a rework. Completely useless. Completely useless, especially considering it's a nightmare reward. I think you could fix it by just giving it 2 mod charges, honestly. The Witchfire combo still work? Or did the devs nerf it? I got nerfed the day after I posted it. I'm using Living Will. Stone Skin is, I think, Alchemist's worst skill. I never use it. Frenzy Dust is very, very good, and the Living Will is insane for survivability, but I don't like Stone Skin at all. It's only good for tank builds, and only a couple of them. Mutator to use on Nebula. I need a constant source of corrosive on Annihilation. I would use Maelstrom, which is a new one, or you can use Harmonizer. Or no, not Harmonizer. Feedback. Feedback and Maelstrom give it back to you very quickly. Those are probably the 2 best. Harmonizer is good if you're trying to regen a different mod. That's a new one. I've not seen that before. Vanguard? Kind of neat. Summons 2 red assistants that throw X's at you. Waves of energy. Well, this run is turning out to be easier than my World Edge run. I don't think anything resists shock. I think that's the biggest benefit of this. I don't think anything in the game resists shock. What's up, Poro? How's it going, dude? You want to stay a minute? Hope you have a good day. Thanks, dude. You too. New Destiny Christmas events here. Oh, cool. Have fun, Gray. We got the witch, boys. Throw the axe and wait for the big number. Yeah, the only issue with it is that you have to wait. It's not doing constant damage over time. But it's still really powerful. You know what might be good with this is this stuff right here. Reduce stamina cost. That way I can use a Krell axe a little easier. I gotta be careful in this area. It's very easy to die here. I'll do my best not to, though.
This looks bad.
Bleep. It's a guaranteed set of 3,000 damage, no matter what. Both of them paired together. For some reason, the Red Ring of Death is not doing that much. What? Oh, there I got the mansion again. That's only the second time I've ever seen this mansion. That has a low drop rate, I think. Seriously, that's only the second time ever. And I've done the witch probably 5 or 6 times. Doesn't sound like that much, but I think it could spawn in... Can it spawn in other stuff? Maybe, I don't know. Less than half the time, though. Bloop, got him. The bloop noise is my favorite Krell noise for some reason. Go ahead and take that. It just instantly drops everything on the screen. I thought there was an enemy around this corner. There is not. As long as you attach it to a single enemy, everything in the room is at least going to die eventually. Nebulous balls don't proc corrosive, even when fetid wounds. They don't proc corrosion. Yeah, sorry about that. They don't proc corrosion, they deal corrosion damage. Sorry. You have to actually proc it with... I think they re-proc it. So once you have it applied with the gun, it will continuously apply it. But I don't think it procs it initially. What I remember. What's up, Hunter? You're using the relic here and there with nothing around? Just because you're using shield heart or something else? It's shielded, yeah. The shielded heart basically is entirely for defense on this build. And so what I do is I keep using it around a corner, so if I peek and I happen to get shot, I don't die instantly. It works pretty well, honestly. And then in boss fights, I use it when pretty much as I can. Unless I have empathy, of course, which, again, doesn't matter on this build because you do so much damage. Yeah, Nebula basically is a Corsus-style weapon. But a worse version of it. You're not wrong. Dang it, I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. I wish there was a way to abuse Medic's relic efficiency and relic regen with the shielded relic, because that would be so powerful. I think there is if you're playing with teammates, but I don't think there is if you're playing by yourself. It just negates the majority of the damage you take. Possibly if you use a Medic's shield skill. It's just very, very low efficiency. What's up? Just got in. Just trying to see the relic mutators, etc. on the build. Oh, I'll show you. For relic, we got elemental damage for extra shock, and then we got health and shield amount to survive better. Needs to be working pretty well. On Sparkfire, we got voltaic because more lightning. Why not? And then twisting for more bleed. I don't think that's too important. You could run whatever for instead of twisting. Stormbringer for the axe, and then we've got Maelstrom and Overflow. Maelstrom, if you're running status, I think you have to run Maelstrom. It is extremely powerful. That's how you become Kratos in Remnant 2. Exactly. It is literally Kratos. Whoop. Throw your axe. Okay, everything's dead. Two minutes of 50% reduced stamina, guys. 2 minutes. Hardy and Trapper, you piece of garbage. I hate Trapper. You got a lot better, though. Still sucks, though. It'll never not suck. shielded. Voltaic is actually really good for this fight. The pigs are getting wrecked. Yeah. Ah, there you are. The heck out of my game, nerd. No more Trapper. We're officially calling for a refund on Trapper. Cosmetics are mid, and Zavala is still dead, so not a very jolly Christmas. Alright, fair enough, great. Of course, she rolls Trapper. The run was looking too perfect. You're right, you're right. What tarnation is this game? What's up, Jesse? Remnant 2, baby. Better fight than Harry versus Voldemort. That's such a funny comparison. That wasn't too bad. All things considered, that wasn't too bad. She got Trapper and Hardy. That's probably the two worst things she could have had. Other than maybe Elemental Resist. I think the worst combo a boss could get at this point is Hardy and Elemental Resist. And even then, Krellax is kind of scaling so high, I don't think it would matter that much. Look at that. The game is running so much better than it used to. Basically, before the recent patch, if you were in this area, it just stuttered the entire time. Watch me shoot this pig and everything die. Bloop. There weren't even any other pigs. Alright, he is unhittable. The only issue I'm finding is that if I run too much, I'm not ready to throw the axe with stamina when I get there. Alright, we don't want to aggro anything here because it actually sucks to fight everything in this area. Don't need that. There is a gunner somewhere. I've missed every shot so far. Oh my word, I'm dead. I deserved to die after that. That was pitiful. Aha! Got her. Very easy to miss with this thing for some reason. Oh, what's up, Sethley? Yeah, we beat that run earlier. I could probably change the title, yeah. I always forget after we beat a run to go change the title. Holy cow. Crazy, bro. Almost destroyed me. I thought I dodged it, but I think I dodged in, and I was supposed to dodge backwards, and it didn't work. Bloop. What's up, Extra? 2 gunners, one at the top of the stairs and to the right behind the building. Gotcha. You always know I get ambushed. I never know from where. Destroyed. Alright, ready? I'm gonna antagonize every enemy in this area. Missed. Now we do it. Beautiful. Die. Die. Ah, it's beautiful. Is everything dead now? Can I come down there? I'll take a relic just in case. Of anything that would kill me in this run, it'd probably be the boats. Just jumping into the water. For the relic fragments, we had mod damage, shield, mod damage, extra shield, and extra health. There they are. There they are. Popping up just so I can kill them. Very nice of them. Did they fix the status duration bug? Yes, they did. Yes, Gary, status duration is now fixed. The only bugs currently in the game are Band of Fanatic is not working correctly. Instead of decreasing duration, it is actually increasing. So, but it's the damage on that ring is still good. And then Timekeeper's Jewel is adding damage to Krell Axe for some reason. A lot of it. But the duration fix is all good. We got that. Got that, thankfully. I'd be down for a Bruin fight with this. You could move, like, right there. Thank you. Big idiot. Yeah, when they fixed status, they kind of just made it the best thing in the game. That was inevitable, though. We all knew that was going to be the case. As soon as it was broken, we all realized it wasn't doing as much damage. It was immediately, because it was still usable. You could still beat Apocalypse with a crappy build that your status duration was nerfed, because that's just how strong status is in general. I mean, I was using status before we even had Ritualist. It was pretty good before if you paired up Medic and Alchemist. Like how when the devs were deciding what range the Ritualist ability should have, they just said yes. What range should this skill have that affects every enemy and is very powerful? The whole screen. Okay. Sounds good. Get this man a raise. Get this man a raise, they said. This entire area is actually kind of wild. There are 3 checkpoints. 4 checkpoints before you reach the next area. It is the only one in the entire game that's like that. Pretty crazy. I guess 2 of them are small checkpoints, 1 is big, but... You gotta watch these guys. They catch you, you're done. Do a lot of damage. Notice how I'm not a fan of for Ritualist is probably Death Wish. Yeah, Death Wish sucks now. End of story. Before it was fun because, I mean, it was super easy to manage. That's a skill that's just like that, though. Because of how it's designed, it's either going to be way too easy to manage or way too difficult to manage. There's not really a way around it. What I think they should do... Honestly, it is usable, but it's really only usable on probably lifesteal builds right now. I don't think you're going to get much use out of it on probably Archon, because I don't think it gets enough damage, or... I mean, a lot of builds. Gosh darn it, I'm going to die. Oh, I didn't... She didn't shoot. I hate ladders in this game. I was nowhere near that ladder, and I almost got a free death out of it. That would have sucked. Get off the ladder. Got Regenerator on Annihilation. Too bad I have Twisting Wounds. Yeah. It's like it matters until it doesn't. Does that effect jump to others from where you are or from where you kill them? From where you kill them. Because if an enemy is, say, right here, and another enemy's right here, it won't jump to them because it's between the wall. So I think it's from where they are. Build online anywhere? No, John, I haven't made anything yet for it. I could pull up the build here in a second, though, in a minute, when I get to the checkpoint. Dude, stop dodging! Thank you. Some enemies really love the dodge. And it's all awesome enemies. Some enemies love the dodge, and they're all from Lawsome. I'm sure someone's made a Krell build, but mine specifically is not up. It's fun sniping groups from 100 meters away and watching them all get the status effect and die before you get there. Right. Exactly. I'm actually just sad. Just sad. I'm really, really sad. Stop giving me Magister, bro. I hate his fight. It's the only boss they've been giving me lately as a secondary boss, and I absolutely despise him. Because they added the ability to slide down ladders. Yeah, thank goodness. Seriously, we've had Magister the last 4 freaking runs, and I hate him. He's the worst. He's what did I put him? The second to worst boss in the game is what I have him on my list. I hate his boss fight. Yeah, he probably will have elements to resist. At least he's not immune to shock, okay? Because the last corrosion build was rough.
I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, Magister again. You can tell because it's Shattered Gallery. Shattered Gallery is either Red Prince or Magister, and if it's dark like this, Magister. Unfortunate, I know. What's up, Astolfo? But he's so majestic. He also is gross and ugly. So there's that. He can be majestic all at once. He's ugly. And I don't tolerate that. No ugliness allowed. That's such a crude... That's such a crude statement. No ugliness. Anywhere near me. Despise it. That was everything in that hallway, though. Here's where we fight 30 enemies at one time. Except for, you know, Ritualist just cheats. Guessing we're gonna get an aberration. I feel like I've gotten an aberration every time I do this dumb dungeon. He's beautiful on the inside. I guess. I mean, the Gilded Chamber is the Red Prince one. Yeah, they might be called something different. All I know is that if it's up there and it doesn't say beautiful, what is it? What's Bruins? It's like Beautifus or something like that. Might be right about that. I just know by the color. And then if it's something like Malefic Palace or something like that, then it's Bruin. Unless they pull a fast one on me, which they usually do not. Ah, I missed. He's dead. If we get lucky, this will be it. This will be the end of the cave. I doubt it, though. Yeah, I think Gilded Chambers might be Red Prince. You're probably right about that. Okay, no, we got a full dungeon down here. Sick, dude. I was really excited to do this dungeon. Not. I might try and do the up-close strategy with him. Yeah, well, that works. Alright, well, they're all dead. Gonna walk on by here. Oh, look. Where's the boss? Ruins the Glistering Cloister. Ah, there you go. I knew it was something different. That's all I knew. Mod, do you have in your axe? I've got the Stormbringer Mutator on my axe. Is the Repulsor any good in Remnant 2? It is good for some fun shenanigans, but overall it's not one of the better weapons in the game. Stormbringer, and then I've got this on my relic. 2,000 damage from Krell. Yeah, Timekeeper's Jewel is increasing it for some reason. You got Red Death, you've got Band of Fanatic, a Hane Crystal, and Timekeeper's Jewel. All of them added together with the Shock Amulet buffs Krell Axe too. I think we're hitting about 3,000 plus damage with Krell Axe every time. I think that's what we decided. Mutators are Twisting Wounds and Maelstrom. Oh, I need to rest. Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. The Shielded Heart Relic, the best in your opinion? Yeah, it's the best in the game. Overall. Lately, I've been using it like crazy. Should be easy with stamina reduction. Empathy, piece of garbage. Ah, I hate this boss fight. Almost had me. I'm healing him with empathy, and he still can't touch me. Because Krell Axe is straight up busted. Any amount of health he gains just gets deleted. What a sucky boss fight. Trash boss, bro. I like Tranquil Heart the most because I don't like using relics. Yeah, it's pretty good if you don't use relics very often. Shielded Heart just provides the most ease of defense in the game. Yeah, that was actually really easy. That's the best he's ever gotten down. Thank goodness, because genuinely hate him so much. Like, he actually makes me sick to my stomach every time I see him. That's the truth. Every time I see his stupid, ugly face, I get angry. They'll just delete. Yeah, this is definitely, like, completely overpowered. I mean, it's completely broken for sure. It is very unfair. What's the build today? What's up, Lewis? So we did the corrosion build earlier. That was the one I told everybody I was going to run the other day. And now we are running Krell Axe with... I mean, it's not the same setup, but it's a status setup, essentially. And because of a small bug, we're going to call it a small bug, even though it is ridiculous.
Here they come.
Timekeeper's Jewel actually isn't required. You still do a lot of damage, but it does way more damage than it should. You just equip it. First Apocalypse run, you got Shahala? Bro, give up. No, you're fine. You're fine. Shahala, not bad. You could do it. Shahala, his thing is he tries to make you fear him. If you don't fear him, he's fine. Just be patient and dodge when you need to. I know, I'm actually pretty surprised I haven't died. I don't want to jinx it. That's it. That's all we're saying about it. We're not talking about it anymore. Thought that guy was up there. Yeah. I haven't even used my alchemy perk. That's the crazy thing. I'm trying not to focus on it because, like, if I don't have it active and I'm relying on it, then I might just straight up die. That's not really a good way to go. Oh, hey, I have a revive. No, you don't. Tough luck, punk. The reason to run Ritualist secondary? Yeah, if you're going ranged spells. You're not actually using status. Ritualist is really good secondary if you're using it just for the crit chance. If you're playing into status builds, then obviously you gotta run it primary. But yeah, you're running it secondary if you're going range build, pretty much. Shock's already broken because it stuns. The only class you should not ever run secondary is probably Invaders up there. Invaders up there. I wouldn't say never, but it's very rare that I would say use Invader secondary. It's mostly better primary. Same with Alchemist. Although in situations like this, it's fine. Obviously. Trying to think. Summoner is terrible primary. Don't use that. Challenger is good in both. Archon's good in both. Medic is good in both. What else is there? Gunslinger is good in both. Hunter is good in both. Even your builds are basically range only, especially your melee weapon. That's truest alpha. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing into a bunch of statuses, obviously it's better primary, but a lot of range builds just use, say, bleed to proc the polished whetstone, right? Or abrasive whetstone, I think it's called. And if you're using that, then you just get a bump of damage from bleed, 10% crit chance from having it on the enemy, so not a bad way to go. That was kind of scary there. Handler's bad in both. Don't use it. No, Handler's good in both. Handler's good in both. Handler is really good in primary as a support class to also give you extra leeway. Handler's really good for beginners, especially. And then it's good in secondary when using Engineer. I got a little hairy, but I had it under control the whole time. Don't worry about it. The summoner seems worse than ever. My summons constantly disappear and I cannot resummon them. Oh, yeah, it's bugged right now. I forgot about that. There's no way to get your summons back right now. I forgot about that bug. It was in the patch notes. Or it was in somebody's video that they covered over the patch notes. Gonna pour my Leeching Madman build so you can copy it for the next round. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I think so. Summoner is just... I feel bad for Summoner. Summoner is very good just because of Engineer, and that is it. It is easily one of the worst classes in the game in terms of being able to put builds together with it. You basically run it with Medic so you can be unkillable, or you run it with Engineer to have more skill damage. That's it. You don't run it with mods. I mean, you can, but you just don't, because they die too fast. You can't run them just themselves. I mean, I've done a run with it before. It's not horrible, but it's not good either. Yeah, Summoner is just kind of an odd class. Summoning was way better in the first game, in my opinion. I like the free haste. Yeah, haste is really good. Summoner's that one class everyone wants to be good, but it's not bad on the lower difficulties is the thing. So if you want an easier mode to kind of grind stuff out, you can summon them and they'll do all the work for you. But in Apocalypse, they just don't perform well enough to kind of rely on them constantly, you know? Like you can with other stuff. Alright. Gonna get thick skin spiteful. He can kill me, so let's be wary. Ran out of stamina. Whoops. I think it's guaranteed that he's phase transitions after he gets half health now. I believe they changed that. Before you could kill him, I don't think you can anymore without like some absurd damage, which I guess is possible. Thank goodness he doesn't have empathy. I'd be in trouble. Should be able to beat him here. Let's go ahead and pop that. Yeah, see, that don't feel good at all. Easy. Summoner is good if you want to be an immortal healer in co-op. Use the bleed ring blood trait to lower the HP. Yeah, you're right, Lewis. Yeah, you're right. It's got its role, but its role is very minimal. That's the thing. What they should do is reduce the health consumption of summons and give us more of them. I think just adding more of them wouldn't be a bad idea. Or they could make them weaker and reduce their cooldown so that you could spam the explosion they have better. It's just, there's two ways to play into them, which is killing them to deal damage or having them to deal damage, and neither is super OP, or I guess it's not even OP is the word I'm looking for, but not super incredible or anything. What's up, Chica? Hey, Sheen, been a long time. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. Yeah, this build's stupid. And compared to other classes, their combo options, some are definitely like... Yeah, that's the only... Again, it's like, if you compare it to itself, if you just single it out, it's fine. Everything in the game's like that. If you just use it as itself, yeah, it's usable. You could do some stuff with it, but when you start comparing, which is what you do in a game like this where there's so many options and you want to pick the best one, Summoner's just a worse engineer. You know? That's basically what it is, a worse engineer. When it comes down to it. If you're comparing. Its damage bonus looks really cool, but then it's just hard to manage. Excuse me. Aha! I got him. I was worried about that guy because he rushed me and I wasn't a fan of how he was acting. Flyer summons being able to explode is useful as a knife brought to a gunfight. Yeah. It's like, hey, I have these summons that help me deal damage, and then I kill them. Like, what? What? What are you doing, bro? You don't understand. I thought that would miss. I thought that would miss too. What the heck, bro? Oh, they curve. No wonder it hit me. They curve. Huh. Who knew? I didn't. What do you want, you freak? Over here. What is up, Harsh Jane? Did you show us the build once more? You bet, my guy. Not as useful as bringing an axe to a gunfight. Yeah, nothing is as good as bringing an axe to a gunfight. Apparently. Throw them like a real dwarf. Relic fragments are going to be elemental damage, health, and shield amount. Just because we're exploiting the defense of the shielded heart. That's the only reason. And then twisting wounds, voltaic, overflow, maelstrom, Stormbringer. Stormbringer with Corel Axe is the only thing you need. You don't need the other two weapons, but obviously they help. Just because it's not really convenient to run around with just a melee weapon. I know I don't hold it up there very long, but I'm hoping you could get it from there. And we enter the arena of death. Chasing Red Ring of Death for so long? Yeah, everybody is. Because it's one of the best rings in the game right now. Not for every status build in general, but just because of its use. Some of the best status builds just make one element super overpowered. Sometimes that stuff back there makes weird noises, and it sounds like there's an enemy behind you when there's not. Hello, Venom. That was weird. He double attacked. Could be the one build that Anguish is good on, because you'll never need to use it. Yeah, dude. That's actually very true. Repulsor only run? That could be fun. I would actually like that, I think. What do you think about the Merciless with Bleed build? Still 1 week into the game, and I kind of like the gun. It's very good. Very, very good. Especially with how statuses work now, you can make a very strong Bleed build. Many, many stacks of Bleed. I think Merciless alone with Twisting Wounds does 2 stacks. And right now, the melee ring to apply Bleed really isn't that good. Unfortunately. But that's another option, of course. And then from your status, you're going to apply 1 running Ritualist. Yeah, I would say Bleed is very, very good. I don't think it's nearly as ridiculous as Shock or Acid. But you can also... There's a Mutator that I think applies Bleed too, so... You got plenty of options. And Bleed is very strong. Reduces healing quite a bit too. Not today. Love Anguish. Became one of my favorite guns right after Enigma. Yeah, I am very surprised by some people who say they love it. I think it's cool. I mean, again, if you find a weapon you like, that's awesome. But, hate that gun. Hate that gun. It is nowhere near as good as over half of my other sidearms I regularly use. I couldn't get behind it. Couldn't get behind it. And then they're like, we buffed it. No, you didn't. Its mod does like 20 more damage than it used to. I think it's just because I don't enjoy that type of fire rate. Like, I don't even enjoy Savior that much. I don't think a gun should fire like a bow. And that's what they do. I think at that point, you're better off just using a bow. Or, hear me out, using a good weapon. I mean, bows are pretty good too, but it's like, there's better weapons, in my opinion. I just like automatics. I feel like they're easy to use. Bows are harder to use. They require much more effort to do high damage. But I don't know, their consistency is much lower. Like hitting weak spots, and Crescent Moon is kind of the exception because its mod makes it super powerful. Thick skin, empathy, baby. Is that gonna matter? No. I really do like how fast this mod fires, though. I gotta remember to take my relic. Even though he has empathy. I'm gonna counter it. And we're not gonna care at all about empathy. What the heck was that, buddy boy? Not a fan. You gotta get away from that pole. That pole is death. Yoink. Man, I just feel bad for Cancer at this point, honestly. Like, he just doesn't have a chance, man. Just doesn't have a chance. He's a poor little guy. Thoughts on the pulse rifle? I love the pulse rifle. Love the pulse rifle. Very good gun. Get 2 stacks of corrode on an enemy, you'll get the debuff twice. Essentially how Red Ring of Death works currently is if you apply an element, it doubles that element. So when I apply shock with the Krell axe, it applies 2 stacks, and then everything else does not get doubled. I thought it did earlier, but it's actually just miasma stacking on top, so it doesn't. Yeah, currently Red Ring of Death just stacks 1 element at a time, and it's not the last one, it's the first one. So you use it with the Krell axe first to get your most damage out of it. But yeah, essentially if you have, when that happens, if you have a double stack of corrode, it's gonna do more damage. So for example, if I shoot this guy with fire, and then I apply it again, it's gonna do double the damage. Basically does the same amount of damage, but it does it together. You know what I mean? It's like if I shoot you with fire, and the fire does 8 damage over time, well, if I throw on this ring and it does double stacks, then you take 8 damage twice, so you take 16. It just doubles the damage. It's a very roundabout way of getting to it, but yeah, you get the point. Alright, that one's dead. 1 down is really all I needed. Watch for the bunnies. Alright. Well, now we gotta get past Venom, which I only have 6 relics. I think that's fine, though. Need to use them sparingly here for a bit. One of my favorite guns right now? Yeah, Pulse Rival's pretty fun. Fun. I like any weapon that I can fire very quickly. Again, that's why I'm not the biggest fan of bows. I just don't think... I think they require a lot more effort to play. And it's fine, because they are worth the effort, but... sometimes it's fun to be able to just... like this gun here, and very little effort to get a bunch of damage out. What? I hit the orb. No, you can do that. Like, dude, I beat Venom. I beat Cancer. Do you think the secondary Cancer guy is gonna get me? No. That was never gonna happen. Be cool if hitting the orb made it travel faster or something. I think it should make it travel faster. Yeah. Although I guess it traveling slowly is kind of how it deals a bunch of damage to enemies in the area. I don't know. It was kind of odd. It's a cool mod still, though. I don't hate it. I will say it's kind of odd. Shooting it doesn't even seem to do that much. It does something, but nothing crazy. Alright, he's dead. Did I get the other one? Oh, I got them both. Did Venom die? I think Venom died. I think everything in the room died when I was dealing with the little guys. That's fine with me. Love them to change the Sagittarius mod so the stars cheese nearby enemies. Or chases nearby enemies. Makes it viable, at least in my eyes. Sequence shot mutator on Anguish basically removes charge time on any follow-up charge attack. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I'd probably run... What's the other one? There's a mutator for that. I gotta check. I probably run Supercharger, I think. Personally. Over a sequence shot. But, yeah, that's a good option. The biggest problem that I have with English is 5 bullets, dude. My handgun is there to support me when I'm not using my long gun, and 5 bullets is not enough to help me at all. Just the way I play, I guess. What's up, Rage? Does English count as a fusion rifle? Yeah, it counts as a fusion rifle. Counts as a garbage gun. Oh, man, my community genuinely hates English, and I love it. I think, at least in the Remnant 2 community, as that I regularly interact with, hates Trapper, hates English, loves status, despises Venom. That's like all of our stuff. 5 bullets is trash, so I made Gunslinger with it. Yeah, fair enough. I thought Bandit would be decent with it, but I tried it and wasn't a fan. I definitely charged melee there, and there was no charge melee, so I don't know what happened. At least the mod lingers for a long time. We're gonna stay up here, I think. Feel a little bit safer. Oh, yes. Dodge my attacks, freaking punk. That's the attack you gotta watch out for. It can do a lot of damage to you. Alright, we got about 18 seconds. One enemy left. She is not showing up, which is really cool. Ah, there he is. Ah, 3,000 damage, just dies. I wonder why you're dead. Maybe because I have a ridiculous amount of damage. English deals pain to the player and the player nearby. Or the player only. I think it's honestly just it doesn't have enough bullets. If it had more bullets, it'd be fine. What's up, Patrick? Started playing Remnant 2 because of you? Awesome, my guy. What are you thinking? You like it so far? Not a fan of those re-elites, to be honest. To give me more trouble than mini Venoms. They give me a lot of trouble, and I think it's just because their attacks are very weird, man. Like, they just they do sweep attacks, and they just kind of look odd. Hey, Alchemist turned out to be better than I thought, because I am allowed to be very aggressive and still have a free life. I still haven't used it yet, though, which is funny. Loving it so far? Still learning, though? Oh, you'll be learning forever, man. I mean, I've got 500 hours in it almost, I think, and I learn stuff new every day. Yeah, things you need to do to unlock English. I think that's why everyone hates it, just because it's very time-intensive to get it, and then it doesn't outperform very well. Should outperform at least a couple of the other options. All right, what's he going to get? Spiteful? No. Going with Empathy Trapper. I was wrong. Now we gotta be real careful in this fight. Venom don't play, we all know that. Relic is about half health, we're fine. Uh-oh. I ran out of stamina. Alright. I did a lot of damage. First just completely disregards regenerator? Yeah, it does. I actually think you... deal, like, triple over the damage that he heals. Ridiculous. Thanks, Jamal. Challenger Black Cat Astolfo. That's how I start off. What do you say? Any hints on veteran hardcore? Oh, yeah. Black Cat Ring, my guy. Black Cat Ring will save you so many times. Black Cat Ring Challenger Engineer is one of the better ways to do it. I went, I think, Challenger Archon. Mod spam was super easy to do. I ended up getting some pretty decent mods, I think. Black Cat is actually a cheat code. I mean, they're like, hey, you're going to have trouble. Here's a free death every 2 minutes. Corral Axe Build might top the last run you did. It might. We're only at 2 hours, 19 minutes. Rushed everything. What if this lasts the cutscene? Some of the stuff does, some of it doesn't. Rifle Vicious. They like giving him more damage. Gotta be careful when I throw the axe. But... I gotta hit him? I think it missed him. Nice. Yeah, that's the only downside of the axe, is that you can't be in your throwing animation whenever you go to attack. You gotta time it better. There we go. Gotta make sure my buffs stay active so I have basically infinite stamina. Definitely does some really stupid damage. There we go. Two hours, 24 minutes, almost on the dot. Feel like Alchemist better than the Challenger for this setup? Yeah, Challenger doesn't buff this because we're not actually going for Krell melee damage. We're going for Krell shock damage. That was too clean. Well played, sir. Thank you, Weed Boy. That was pretty. I was pretty excited about that one. He had more damage. I was kind of worried, but yeah, there's the build right there. Talk about shredded, dude. No death. 0 deaths on that run. That is the first one. That is officially the accomplishment that I've been going for this whole time. We finally no deathed Apocalypse mode. It was ridiculously powerful, this build, but finally did it no death. I can't believe my tank build wasn't able to, but this one was. Yeah, there's the build right there, man. I mean, it works. Really, what you want to do is make sure you throw the Krell Axe first. If you throw the Krell Axe first and then activate Miasma, your damage is way more. Way more. And Shielded Relic is the GOAT. I think this is unequivocally the best the relic in the entire game. This thing is broken. If you have health and shield amount and the health concoction, you can be a tank no matter what you're playing. It's awesome. Unfortunately, you have to switch out some relic fragments or some other builds, but dude, it is amazing. GG, thanks, KP. No one report Krell to the devs. We're going to keep this. Trust me, my guy, the devs already know. The devs already know. Deathless run, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped. That was pretty cool. I still think this one was more fun, though. The World Edge one, I think it was more fun. This one is way more powerful, but yeah, this one was more fun just because it was a little bit easier to use. Alright, we wanted to try Eye Gazer, didn't we? Alright, time for my build. I can't do your build today because I won't have enough time to do the full run, but I will get to it, no payoff. It is in my... It's not on my build yet, but I've been working on it. It's awesome, actually. That was really fun. I think I need to overwrite it, though, don't I? Alchemist was a very welcome surprise. It buffed my gameplay quite a bit. And we're aware Krell is OP. I was gonna say, yeah. I'm guessing it's just because... A lot of it is because of the Timekeeper right now, but... Jeez, dude. Alright, let's try and buff Eye Gazer real quick. How much time do I have? Oh, I got plenty of time. We can goof off for a bit. Now, interesting thing about Eye Gazer, that you want it with a gun that doesn't reload. So Bonesaw is the best gun to run Eye Gazer on. Calls forth an eye of Legion to gaze at the player's aim target. For every 0.25 far gazer or seconds, far gazer focuses on a target within 25 meters. A stack of madness status is applied for 5 seconds. Each stack deals 3 damage per second. So it could deal up to 30 damage, right? Yeah. 30 damage. Seems low. Let's see. I don't know what mod I want to run with it. Do I run it on Harmonizer, maybe? No. Does it count as elemental damage? I doubt it. You tested any build with the Ring of Omen? Yes. Ring of Omens we did... Saturday. No, was it Saturday? My tank build I posted today. We used Ring of Omens in that one. Heat reduction? It could be actually pretty good. Where's the heat one? I think I upgraded that too. I don't know if I want to buff the gun, though. I kind of want to buff the mod. We'll see. I have it here somewhere. Probably in alphabetical order, you know, like everything else is. Ingenuity. Reduces the heat generation of this weapon by 50%. Reload speeds increased by 50% based on this weapon's heat accumulation. Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go, unfortunately. I have to get rid of that build. Does it count as elemental damage, though? Alright, let's see. Let's test. It's time to test some stuff. Alright, that is not happening. We're resetting because it is not going to regen. The refund mutator or something like that, give you back bullets. Oh, I guess refund is not a terrible idea, too. I think this will help quite a bit, though. Yeah, look at the heat generation. It's way better. Alright, so this is going to do what? Oh! You can't test Fargazer? Lame, bro. That's it. I want a refund. After 500 hours, I want a refund. Done playing this game. Game sucks. Can't freaking test eye gazer on the dummy. I just can't, man. I can't do stuff like that, you know what I mean? One slight thing just really sets me off. Go test it against these guys. Alright. This should do about 30 damage a second. Ask your friend to stand in the booth. There you go. Where is he at? Does about 90 damage, 180 crit. That's actually pretty good. Considering I'm not buffing status, that is not bad. Alright, so what we do is we equip Krell Axe. We're not going to buff Krell Axe this time. Because, we already know why. I don't know if this affects it. Let's test with this. So, we should get about a 25% bump in damage, I think. Should be able to tell if it procs the explosion. Why use the first skill of Gunslinger? I had it on for that build. It was a weird crit-based build. I haven't done anything with that build yet. I didn't stream it or anything. I was going to, but we ended up doing other stuff. Dude, check out this. This mutator is actually awesome for this gun. Alright. What's the damage like? I remember it not working. It does work with the damage, but it does not proc the explosion. Which is fine. Because I have a plan. So what we do is we take off the heat regeneration and we instead run fetid wounds. Boom. Up crit chance. That's elemental damage and we'll be able to proc the explosion. Step 2. I really only had up to one step. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, Ahane's not a bad idea. We'll run Ritualist. To buff the damage. Miasma. Duh. Do we want to do... What do we want to do with this one? Like a mod regen? Mod regen is going to be really good here. Because it does count as mod power. Nice. Now we're really thinking here. It buffs mods, and so I could use, like, mod increases, too. I feel like Singed is a good idea, but I don't know. You could go Ahane, Burden of Destroyer, too, I guess. Ticks are pretty quick, which is nice. They are pretty quick, you're right. Does it stack Ring of Death? There's no way. There's absolutely no way this works. Because it's not a status. I just want to double check, though. But it works with the amulet. I don't know how this works. I wish they added a search bar to rings and amulets. Yeah, I know. We talked about it before with one of the devs. I don't know if it was KP or not, but they said it basically is impossible with the way the game works. There's too many items. There would be no way to search properly for them. Basically, it was a nightmare for them. That's kind of what it was. All right, now we're doing... Ooh. 297. It's without Ahane. Ahane gives us 424. What? That don't seem right. Alright, Red Ring of Death is not something we want. What the heck just happened? I'm perplexed. Throw on Band of Fanatic right now. Band of Fanatic, and then we run Burden of Destroyer, which I think is at the top. Burden of Destroyer, where are you? There you are. Now, I think we want something that buffs mods. There is a ring that buffs mod damage. 12%. Or we could go status damage. We did say that it affects stat... I think we did. Legion best boss? Yeah. I need elemental damage, guys. What do I want? I have acid, shock, probably fire. I don't know. I guess we could go Star Shot. Kind of horrible idea. Let's run it. Who cares? And probably run Harmonizer. Gotta redo the traits though. I build next stream. I have it planned for at least one of the next streams. I think next stream I'm doing a co-op build with Chaos. At least we plan to. I don't know how it'll work out though. Spirit, expertise, vigor, but I am gonna get to it. Guys, I completely lost what I was trying to do. What happened? Did I want armor? No, I wanted mod stuff. Kinship. Yeah. Okay. I had one in mind I needed. Do triage with regrowth, I guess. Glutton. I like that. Siphoner. Boom. Want to run a heavy dodge? Let's run a heavy dodge. Let's not do it in that armor, though. Let's run... big old tanky boy. Oof! Too heavy. We'll run this stuff. I think. 63. Nice. And do we want salvaged? Salvaged is okay. I will probably go tranquil. You guys want to use tranquil? Let's do it. I think I put on healing efficiency. We want elemental damage, mod damage, and probably mod cost? Mod duration, possibly? No, mod duration will actually probably not be that good. Skill duration, skill damage, skill cooldown. Let's go skill cooldown. I don't really care. Not too worried about it. Alright, now let's see what kind of damage we can get. Dang it, I gotta die first, so. How'd you get the star gun? It's on Nerud. I think you have to... There's a puzzle where you have to touch a bunch of computer things and they send them back to the mine extraction facility, I guess. Pretty sure that's where I got Star Shot. Okay. Fargazer. How much damage would we do with no status? 508. 761 crit. 1,000. What the heck? What? What just happened? Can we get Fargazer to crit? Uh-oh. I think Red Ring of Death is better. I don't know. I can't tell. feel like it probably is. I don't think it matters that much. We're gonna keep it. Who cares? Let's go kill some enemies with this. See what happens. Yeah, it's like these little beeping pods, and then you touch them, and they gotta go back to their... You can actually watch the giant extractor come and get them. It's weird. You wouldn't expect it. It shows up. I'm gonna go fight these guys for the giggles, I guess. I hate Tranquil Heart, maybe because people can't seem to get off its back. Is how hard it carries them? No, I like it. I like it. It's not my favorite relic option, but it is very good. Especially when you go life regen and healing efficiency, it's got a lot. Alright, but here's the bad thing. I don't have any mods. Hey, chill out, bro. Alright, how much damage are we doing there? Well, I didn't have my mods ready, so that plan was failed from the beginning. I don't think that was gonna work out one way or another. I don't know. I don't know what to do with Starshot. Do I pair or Fargazer? Do you pair it with Starshot or what? I don't know. Dang it! Now I gotta do this whole quest thingy. I messed up, guys. Messed up. It's on me. That's fine. I got my mod back. Okay, we can test it. I gotta shoot one of these guys with it. I want to use Starshot and then Fargazer. I want to see if they're even... That's like 315 burn damage. I don't know. It's hard to tell because the damage is so high. The build's worse than the other, proven by death count. Oh, yeah, I guess I could get rid of the death count. Died already. How do I get out of here? Aha! Okay, here we go. I don't think Eye Gazer is overpowered, but it is very good. My thing is, though, is it worth going into Stargazer or just going into status? Or instead just going into mod, then making a powerful mod build?
I like that.
The way I like to use Stargazer, or... what is it? Is it Stargazer? Eye Gazer. Fargazer. Is I like to just throw it on a range build that I'm not using much with, but... Let's just do it. You know what I wonder? I wonder if it's not bad with crit. Build is whack, guys. That's just the best definition of what this build is. It's just, it's all over the place. I feel like just going into status is better than running Fargazer. It's cool. It definitely does a lot of damage, but I'm not feeling it. Anybody else not feeling it? Not about this build. You know what I do want to test, though? I want to test this mutator. Hold up. Let me find my dumb weapon that I want to pair this with. Do I want to run it with the scythe? No, I don't. I want to run it with a Spectral Blade? No. Let's run it with just straight up World Edge again. That build, no. I don't want to hear anything about it. It's not that good. Melee hits versus bleeding targets will lifesteal. Melee damage by 25% when within a bleeding entity. Try and go for a bleed build. How about that? For a bleed, you want Red Ring of Death. Guaranteed. Probably Band of Fanatic. Not either of those. Lack of impact on the skill makes it feel bad. Yeah, just kind of, yeah. Just kind of, yeah. We're going with status damage again with this. Honestly, Shadow of Misery is not a bad idea. I'm wondering... Oh, dude. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I'm gonna run The fire sword. Yeah, dude. I'm running the fire sword. I'm gonna go fire bleed. And then I gotta run my leech amulet. Or my leech ring. It's at the bottom somewhere. We're gonna run omens. We're gonna run omens and we're gonna run the bleed ring. Oh, this is gonna be... This is either going to be extremely cool or it's going to be extremely mediocre. But still cool. Dude, where's my freaking ring? Ah, there it is. I guess this one wouldn't be bad. You don't need that, though. And then, check this out. Boom. Alright. Now what we do. Elemental damage. We don't need mod damage anymore. Instead, we want, I think, melee speed. Melee attack speed. And melee damage. Boom. Solve the whole problem. I don't think our traits are set up properly, but I'm not too worried about it right now. I want to go hit stuff with this. We're going to go Challenger again, because I'm in the mood. Challenger, and unfortunately, no Death Wish, because Death Wish sucks. We'll run Ritualist again. There we go. There's our OP build. No ranged melee. No guns, either. No guns allowed. Guns are bad. Mom, can we have a status build? We have a status build at home. The status build at home. Yeah, status build at home does nothing. I need to look up what some of these other guys are running with Fargazer. I don't know how I'd want to play it. Dropping some damage on those for more aggressive bosses. Keep dropping your aim. Yeah. True. We about to teleport in. Oh, I need fitness, bro. I gotta redo the traits. I just got a brilliant idea. I could do this, but I have to have fitness. Debating on stamina. Yeah. I need stamina. I need recovery as well. Don't need spirit. Don't need... I need expertise, though. Gonna go ahead and guess triage, regrowth, bigger armor. And lastly, we're not using mods here. We're goofing. So... we're going to run Siphoner. 8 points, because Spirit. There we go. Now I can move around the map, I think. Yes. And we can take this to travel even further. Check it out. What?
Great. Bad news.
Nice. I'm an assassin right now. I bet you the bleed dagger wouldn't be horrible. Look at that. It's not S tier, but it's not D tier. I'm debating on going with the bleed dagger now that I just thought of it. Because if I'm going full bleed, I can't run Ring of Omens though. For the fire damage. It's a pretty fun sword. How do you apply bleed? I have on the charged melee ring, so if I charge melee, I apply bleed. Space Ninja. It's not horrible. I don't think it'll be very good for bosses, but it's kind of fun. Yeah, I got on the ring that lets me apply bleed. I think bleed's screwed up, though, because we're still seeing white numbers, and I think that might have some effect on it. Invader archetype here? I feel like Invader could definitely add something. Do you think Invader would be better than... I kind of need Ritualist, though. I think Invader's better than Challenger. We could try Invader. Let's do Wormhole, teleport behind the enemy. Very odd. The majority of my damage is coming from fire. My fire damage is not super high. I don't know if it's proccing the bleed or the fire is the thing. I need to figure that out. Red Ring of Death may be hitting the bleed, which is not what I want. Did I just take off the bleed? Let's just not run the bleed. Let's run Singed. Boom. Problem fixed. And then I don't run that, and I run... Roded? Roded's a decent idea. Aspect damage applied by melee attacks. Boom, Stormbringer. A fire assassin. Need the fedora to intensify sword teleporting. Ready? I can't aggro this stupid... Get out of here! Woo! I roasted him. Alright, now we're in business, boys. Now we're in business. Watch this. Yeet! Smack! Yeet! Smack! Why is in water? Water does nullify my ability to burn things by a significant amount. What? I can see him right there. Yeah, Wormhole's definitely really fun with it. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Let's do this. 1v1. More like 1v4 from his point of view. Oh, he straight up turned around. That was rude. It works. That's the important thing. It does work. It's tricky, and I'm wondering if I'm only running Ring of Omens because it's kind of cool. Be like a teleporting ninja. As you can see, it's not super optimal. I feel like Spectral Blade adds more to the anime aesthetics. It does, but I hate running Spectral Blade so much because it's so good. As long as I kill one enemy... Look, they are all dying. So I just have to kill one enemy with it. Boom. This is weird. I gotta find a boss that I can actually melee. I hope I get shrewd. It works. That's all there is to it. It works. I don't know if it works well, but it works. Only there was a melee fire mutator. I know, that's what we're missing. Because we got the corrosion and the shock today. Stormbringer's not bad, though. I mean, it definitely helps. You want some of this, dude? Bet you I get Legion. Or Keula. Can't even burn her. That would be convenient for me. I don't think I've had Keula in a while. I guarantee you that's what they do to me. We done a pure melee run with Wrathbringer? I have not. I guess I could do that and then just switch over to, like, a ranged option. Dude, I can't even freaking melee this boss. Oh. Can I melee Blossom boss? Some of them. Alright, I gotta put on a gun for this. I don't have an option. I can't. I'll wait till the end. Oh, this could be a decent build for a savior, though. Probably not. Oh, they... Okay, there you go. Not bad with savior, I think. Oh my word. Sequence shot made savior good. Right, we'll throw that on for the boss.
Gives me the creeps.
Or I could technically switch over to Spectral Blade to run it. But then it doesn't do fire damage is the problem. It does 2,000 fire damage over 11 seconds. There's no way to add fire to my melee, yeah. The Decayed Margin Amulet? That's the healing one, isn't it? I think I have that one with my Atom Splitter build. For sure I was running that. We do have miasma. This is doable. This is doable without a gun. Because I have the status damage from miasma. I think what we need is skill cooldown. Instead of melee attack speed. The skill cooldown. Or, damage. It's something we could do. We could technically do a full run of this. Possibly. It'd be weird. And hard. For flying bosses. It would not be good against Annihilation. Annihilation would take a while. But the burn look at the burn damage. Decent. Just a question, can you have the core belt weapons and the normal one? Oh, corrupted weapons and the normal ones at the same time? So what you do is you'll have one corrupted, you have a weapon. You're going to turn it into a corrupted weapon. And then you can go get the other version again. You can have both, but you got to go get it again. That makes any sense. Guys, it doesn't suck. Yeah, no problem, Tyrone. Yeah, you can have them both at the same time, but you gotta go get the other one again. Kind of want my AoE range for this. And it doesn't matter too much. I'm debating on... Like, the assassin teleport is cool, but I feel like we would definitely get more out of Challenger. Especially with Bulwark. I don't know, maybe movement is more important. Teleporting really adds to the players very dynamic. Yeah, it's very true. And they all died of fire. Eh, it works. I've had to sneeze for 2 minutes, dude. Wouldn't happen. A higher stagger value? I think we're on to something. There's some polishing we need to do. Jeez, dude. Trying to play a game. What I would probably do is go full tank. I guess since we're negating armor encumbrance, I should do that now. Yeah, we don't need... We could just go... Ah! Toledo Mark 2, I think. Let's just throw that on so we can see if it makes that much of a difference. It'll at least make some difference. Did I put... I think I did actually take Fortify. Yeah. Honestly, Savior? I'm going to do a run with Savior eventually. The sequence shot makes it actually pretty decent. Bless you. Thanks, guys. I didn't see that. Sorry. Like 4 sneezes in a row. Uh-oh. You guys ready? It's gonna be horrible. This is gonna suck. This is not gonna be good. I think the only thing I could damage him with specifically is miasma. I can fight the minions with the melee though. Nice, we're doing it. Slowly but surely, boys. Technically, it does come back in time to use it again. It's Regenerator and Hardy. That's hysterical to me. Ouch. There you are, punk. The Invader without the decoys is not my favorite. Oh, he was out of range. That actively sucks. There we go. I set him on fire. You know what, though? Paired with Savior, this build might actually be decent. If you were to do a non-melee only build. Hold up, hold up. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, pulled it off. What a maniac, bro. What an absolute monster of a gamer. That I just pulled that off right there. I'm a machine. You know what? That sucked. Let's be honest here. That was suboptimal. I'm debating on Alchemist instead of... Although I need the status damage. You know what, though? I think Alchemist would be better. I could run multiple concoctions for healing. And then I could get... I'd lose a little bit of fire damage. Ouch. My face. I have no idea. What would I lose? I'd lose the ability to kill everything with one ability. I honestly think Savior is not bad here. You compare this with Fire Tornado. Amplitudes, you could spread the fire DOT to him. That's a good idea. Missile hook with Invader and Challenger. Get in, hit hard, vanish. Alright, here's the thing. We were going for a melee build, which melee does work with this. And I'm debating on... I honestly just switched to Alchemist. What are we losing? Let's just check real quick. I'm losing 15% more damage to enemies. That is it. Increase all damage to enemies affected by a negative status effect by 20%. Increase all critical chance. So I lose about... Actually, that's 35% damage that I'm losing. That's actually pretty big. Maybe we don't do it. We're going to try something, though. We're experimenting here, so it's worth it. Alchemist is prime. We run Elixir of Life. Medic. Okay. Medic with Redemption. We got 50% more damage. We run Savior and Fire. Do we want Fire Tornado? I don't know. It might just be better to run the SMG. For close range fight. Let's try the SMG. And then we'll run Maelstrom, which will regen the mod on... Yeah, look at my graphics. What the heck? My gun is discombobulated, my guy. What happened to my gun? Now let's try this. Do I have elemental damage there? This should help me stay alive a lot better. And we said we wanted amplitude, yes? I need endurance to mail. I actually don't know if I want to add endurance. Yeah, full Inferno? Okay. Burning it like a truck back there when you landed it. That's the thing, yeah. It actually was pretty decent when I was able to get it. I think I'm going to run Amplitude. No, I don't need amplitude anymore. I want 1 point in endurance. I want to finish off Siphoner. And then we're going to run... Movement speed? No. Flash Cat or Kinship? No. Arcane Strike? Nah. Spirit's not a horrible idea. But the thing is, we're getting Maelstrom, and I'm not really relying on mods that much. So I don't know if I want to build into that. Untouchable, I don't need. End of story. Probably Glutton. Dying Ember would help survive. Which one's Dying Ember? I'm gonna go with Glutton. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. I feel okay about it. This is basically my... Alright, I can take multiple concoctions now, too. Okay, so we've got that for the distance, which is pretty important. We need extra health. Always need extra health. Never a bad thing. We want extra armor. 30% more armor. Or just 30 armor. Then we want to run... one more thing, which I think... health regen. I think. This is health and stamina. Yeah. There we go. There's 4 potions. This should work. My regen should be high enough now to where I don't even need to worry about Misty Step. And if I get hit, I can regen it back. And I've got my 2 skill. Yes, this should be fine. Full fire. Absolute onslaught mode. We're just going to jump in and go to town. We're going to use melee as much as we can. No teleports. Yeah, no teleports, but we've got Misty Step to where it's really far distance, so we'll be fine. I think this will be better for damage. The problem with running Invader is it is terrible for status damage. That was the issue with there. Is it doesn't work with status damage. It only buffs melee. Melee and ranged. Whoa, that attack speed is amazing. I think it's just the sword has faster attack speed. Look at the life regen, though. What? Before I take a relic. If I take a relic, it's even more. Let's do SMG. Oh, bro, this is gonna be sick. That didn't feel good. The SMG trashes like this. The only downside is both of these skills have really high cooldown. Oh no, I'm digging it right now. Let's try this gun. Woohoo! Whoa, that was awesome. It has instant fire mode after you shoot. That's freaking sick, dude. They really buffed this gun with that mutator. Oh no, I set myself on fire. Too bad I can regen through it. Hellfire loves the ground burning, igniting enemies. Yeah, it's pretty good for that. What's up, Samarith? Just started the game. I already like it a lot. It's Hellfire? Yeah, dude. This game is amazing. And this SMG is called Hellfire, yeah. I think it's a guaranteed drop once you get to the last world on your first run-through. I mean, it's on every run-through, but you can get it in your first run. I could take technically... Yeah, technically I could take more health regen, too, from Bloodroot. The last 60 seconds? Yep. You getting bullied by meatballs? Yeah, always endless. Always getting bullied by meatballs. I don't think the mod's too good here, though. I'll take it back. The mod is okay. Dude, they're dying by hellfire. I'm not even hitting them. Oh no. I fully healed. I dig this playstyle. That's actually pretty fun. It's looking a bit different, yeah. I actually dig this quite a bit. It takes a little bit of prep to kind of jump in and tank, but... if it gets me to use Savior, I'm down with it. Need to mess with it more, see if I can do any better, but I think we got it going good. Setting everything on fire, I'd like to. It is pretty fun. Very agile with his dodges. Yeah, that's why I like Misty Step. The extra range is really helpful for it. We don't have the ability to set everything on fire like Ritualist can, because you kill one enemy, everything dies. But I don't think we need that. Yeah, I don't think it's super necessary. Alright, somehow shot directly through the freaking fence. How does anyone do that? I don't know. Alright, he's confused. Now, try and kill me. I dare you. I think resonating would be better. If I could take it when I'm full, and then... might be. Tranquil is a little bit easier to manage, though. I guess that'd be a different option if you didn't have Tranquil. Let's just make it Savior look really fun. And you get it in the main campaign. Yeah, it's at the very end, but it's a guaranteed drop. The last world is always the same every time. And if you look up how to get some of the loot in the last world, you'll get the SMG. It's guaranteed there. There's a lot of very good loot in the last area. Some of the best stuff in the game is in there. I think two of the most powerful rings in the game are there. Oh, Nameless Nest. Darn it. We got a lot of flying bosses since I said, hey, we should try melee. The game just goes, what if all of them were unable to be hit by your melee? Very convenient. Hellfire kind of looks good with Savior, too. Got this root corrupted look. Dude, the fire... this literally fixes every issue I have with this gun. Instantly lets you fire it. I still don't like that it's like a bow, but it is definitely a lot easier to manage. Ah! I'm wiping everything. The brute aesthetic, but your armor doesn't fit. Yeah, I could run the invader armor, but I would have no armor at all. We'd have the looks, but not the ability to do anything. This thing has really fast attack speed. Also some weird, like, target lock. He's pulling me towards the enemy slightly. Alright, here's what we do. We got our skill back. Yeah. Got a lot of leeway. Able to do transmog eventually? That would be cool. Honestly, they probably won't ever do transmog. I do assume they're going to add a couple of cosmetics to certain armor sets, though. I'm not really sure if this is the best weapon to run this with, but it is definitely... Oh, yeah, look at that. The ad clear is cool. As long as you have the mod active, the ad clear on it's really quite strong. Now we have really good health regeneration for 10 seconds. Woo! Did you see that health? It instantly went all the way up. Takes a while to charge it up, but it is definitely quite good. I wonder if the healing pool would be better. Because healing pool technically would come back way faster. I think that's what I ran on my final Spartan build, was the healing pool. Is the ammo consumption you have to be concerned about that? Ammo consumption gets greatly decreased, or greatly just reduced in terms of your thoughts about it after you played the game a couple times. Your first run ammo kind of sucks because you don't have any of the passive perks that all the classes grant for ammo. That's really why ammo is so hard to get at first. But later on, you can also buy infinite ammo boxes too for that. Empathy and regenerator. Convenient. But yeah, ammo is not going to be an issue once you're in apocalypse gear, I think. Oh, the reload hurts my brain. Oh, the mod doesn't count, though? Oh, yeah, it does. Just come down here so I can melee you, please? That'd be awesome. Ah, you can sometimes get fire on him when he does that. I need burning. I have no way to apply burning right now. Reload the gun. Nah. This did not go in my favor. Let's just say that. I have no way to apply burning, which is my strongest ability. And I'm going to heal him here. So why not? I think this thing has some good crit. There's fire. Savior does apply a really high amount of fire. I wonder if I should go into mod regen just so I can make sure I get that back. Look, it did a pretty significant amount of damage to him. Let's eat that attack. There. I think we need stone of malevolence, boys. Because the SMG Problem with the SMG is it's useless against an enemy like this. Very, very useless. Savior, though, I think Savior got upgraded. We need to mess with Savior. That's basically what this entire thing has shown me. Savior's kind of crazy now. Did she kill me before I'm able to kill her? I don't know how the platforms work. I tried to go push the button and it's like, nah, we're not doing that. I was in the middle of my mod. Savior with some burn and crit increase would be really good. Honestly, I don't know which way I would do it though. One or the other is probably better. Just got a really terrible reload. Come on. Aha! Got my mod. And burning. Yeah, it's really the burning. Look at that. It takes way more damage. I would assume maybe we throw back on a Ritualist and then use Savior. Try to use melee less. This is viable, but I don't think the fire sword is really good enough to build into. You really need a ranged option. Sparkfire, Fargazer for the root aesthetic. It would work. My issue with Sparkfire is building Sparkfire around fire is very difficult because it does a very low amount of fire damage overall. Yeah, it does need the reload ring, doesn't it? I got an idea. We're gonna run Ritualist, Archon, with this exact setup. We're gonna take off Ring of Omens and run something for fire damage. Burden of Destroyer, not a bad idea. Get the chance to check out the one I sent? Not yet, Jamal. I'm going to check it out after I stream. I'll go look at it. I want Stone of Malevolence. If we use Stone of Malevolence, we could keep it active 24/7. That wouldn't be bad. We could try that. And then for maybe instead of melee speed, we use mod damage. I don't know how this works, because it's not actually going to increase the status that much, is it? We'll have to test it. Alright, so now the idea is we're going to apply fire using Savior. And run Anguish. Should I run Anguish? No. Hate Anguish. Stop even thinking about it. Starshot does apply fire. You gotta run Starshot. We're gonna use two guns that apply a lot of fire. That's what we'll do. Guess which. And then we'll run. Yeah, we don't need Ring of Omens with this setup, I don't think. I think it's just wasting our potential. So let's run lighter armor. Ooh, you know what could be really cool with this? Is switch this out for maybe that. Maybe we run the gray set. Isn't it lighter? I think it's. I don't know if it's by that much though. There we go. Run detonator amulet. I don't know if Shatterstar counts as explosion damage. Imbues shots with white-hot fire. Hits apply burning, dealing 2,500 damage for 20 seconds. Yeah, see, this one, I want to build into Savior a bit more, I think. That one did. That detonation trigger would work, though. I'm not saying it wouldn't. Very quiet right now. I guess that's a side dungeon. I went to a side dungeon. That's the first time ever. My runs, when I'm trying to go fast, I always end up not. Alright, what do we got? We gotta go all the way back up right and then turn left, I think. Maybe. Yeah. This one actually wasn't that hard to get to. This was a very easy map to explore. Use the prismatic driver mod. I'm good. Nice. I'm trying to apply burning more than anything else. What I mean. I might go AoE to increase the both of our skills. Well, this is good though. This is really good. I like it. Probably go handler trait too, maybe. This lets me have this mod active the whole time. Oh my word, it wipes everything. What in the world? We might be able to run Provisioner's Ring with something. I don't know though. Now I have no way to add fire. I gotta have a secondary weapon that does elemental damage. That's what I need. I'm debating on choosing Nebula again, just because it has easy access to it. Or I could just bank on Ritualist. Star Shot is not a very good one here. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Because I'm not dealing any elemental damage with anything. What's up, Kari? You just started playing Remnant 2 about a week ago. Your channel popped up. Thank you for the tips you put out there. Hey, you bet. Glad you enjoy the vids. Automatic driver's like a passive mod. Yeah, I heard it increases your damage by the way. Yeah, we need a secondary gun, boys. We could choose a mod, maybe? I definitely need amplitude. That's a given. That's a given. Leave me alone. Star Shot, not happening. End of story. Yeah, let's run. I don't want to run Nebula because it'd be a little bit difficult to apply the fire. Let's run. Can we just do a basic hot shot to regen it, maybe? What's this gonna do? Range damage. I'll just add on to this weird little gun. Now we add Maelstrom. That might help out a lot. What does that? Yeah, Maelstrom. There we go. Because before I wasn't doing any elemental damage. When in doubt, Tech 22. You're not wrong. The tech would work. That is very true. No enemies to test as soon as I got the dumb mods back. This should regen Hotshot very quickly, though, when I have this active, and then Hotshot should regen this ability quickly as well. But I think is what I was missing. If I had Archon as Prime, it'd be fine, but I don't want it as Prime. I want it as... This weapon does the same thing, though, doesn't it? Isn't that the entire idea of this weapon? Is that it spreads burning? Cause shots to fragment, automatically targeting nearby enemies. By the way, this is not the right dungeon. So. MP60 with that mod? I think MP60 is better. Probably is. Probably reload less. I think that's the downside of this pistol. Just reloading a lot. I'll just run it for now, because it's here. I got no issues with it. But I'll switch. Probably after I see if it works or not. Alright, here we go. I definitely would recommend Amplitude with this thing. Yeah, it's got some pretty fast time to kill. It's an Apocalypse run? Yeah, well, we did 2 Apocalypse runs already today. Earlier in the stream. Now I'm doing an adventure, and I'm just testing some goofy stuff. We were trying to mess with melee some more, but I couldn't get it to work, so. Well, I got it to work, but it wasn't very good. Now I'm just trying to see if I can make the fire decent, I guess. I don't know. It's just some weird idea I came up with. Yeah, we beat the entire game with Corrosion melee, and then we beat it with Krellax Shock melee. And both were really good. That means I have 2 videos to work on. I don't know if I'm doing any of that tonight or tomorrow. I want to see what the burning damage does to the boss. That's why I kept this on. I know my go-to setup now is Shielded Relic with just more health. I never realized how ridiculously good that is. Aha! Sneaky little guy. No, I find it there more often than not. I don't know where else it spawns, because this area is massive. But I found it there many times. I'm guessing that if I just focus down the Golem, I can do a lot of damage. Or if I just focus down the Corruptor. I don't know if I should focus on both, though, because I do have fire damage. Not sure. We're doing all the elements today. I tried Bleed. Bleed was not... I think Bleed, I need to go into Merciless. I think that would be the best way to do Bleed. I don't think melee melee Bleed is going to be the way to make it as strong as some of the other ones. Just because Merciless is going to be so good with it already. I think maybe I'd run Ritualist Gunslinger, which is a weird choice, but I think that's probably what I'd run. I hate running it without Gunslinger because the gun reloads so slow. No matter the build, I always run the MP60 with Song, either Twisted Wounds or Fetid. It is very reliable, it's very true. Kind of like this outfit we got going on. Yeah, I may try and see if I can get a Bleed one eventually. That would be a good idea. Corrosion, there's no reason to use anything but that melee one, because it's so easy to apply Corrosion that way. Merciless is solid, but long reload. That's what I'm thinking. I probably run Gunslinger, because the reload does kill you. Ah, crap, I have the fire sword on. Actually, I forgot. That does good damage. Haha. it's okay. What the heck? I've never seen... I jumped, and as soon as I jumped, he turned and threw a lightning ball at me, and the shock killed me. I've never had that happen before. That was just bad luck. Damage is pretty good, though. I wonder if I save the molten shot for the damage phase, if it'd be better. Merciless with the heavy is a good way to counter the reload. Oh, bottom heavy? Bandit's not horrible. That's about 160, 180 fire damage. It's really just the reload. And then your melee does a lot more. I don't hate this build. It's just... What? Why did he laser? He's not supposed to laser yet. What is happening right now? Why did he laser me? I didn't even do hardly any damage to him. Did I do that much? He already switched? That doesn't sound right. How much health does he start with? I don't... He was like about half when I saw him laser me in the face. I didn't even do that much damage. That's a little bonkers right there. I guess it's not horrible. I guess I gotta stay near the stairs then. Okay, this fight is being stupid. I dodged in between his legs. He moved me to the outside of his leg. That's kind of... Oh yeah, that's from the earlier run. I need to take it off. Make it 3. I think the problem is I probably should just focus down the golem. I don't know. I feel like Hotshot just does more damage. There we go. This is where I get him. He's transitioning too soon. I can't get out of the... I'm killing him so quickly that I can't get out of his attack. Or they make up lost damage for fixing the reload? I don't know, dude. It's too hard to do that with... I guess maybe Hotshot would be fine. Maybe if I switched to the MP. Proficienter, it's just tricky because I'm not really using on my other weapon. Wonder if... You're probably right, though. The reload on this gun is truly terrible. How fast does it reload it, though? It's below 50%? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Must just be annihilating him. I think this weapon might shoot through, which may help. Mod definitely regen very quickly that time. Dude, open your face. Jeez, that took forever. What does Hotshot do? 150? What does this weapon do? I don't think it's worth it. I think you should just run Hotshot. It's really hard to... Hotshot's gonna last a lot longer and be way more reliable, too. The fire damage is very high. But is it good enough? I don't know. It's definitely good enough to kill some bosses. I don't know. Feels odd. Let's go test the numbers and see what the actual damage is. Savior's mod is cool with this because that's what applies to fire and that's what actually spreads the other enemies. But because we're running Ritualist, we don't really need it to spread to other enemies. I guess with another gun, we'd miss out on that high weak spot damage. But even then, I'm not sure. Let's see. So with Hot Shot, I do about 137 fire damage. This one I do about 163. So it is actually better. It is actually quite a bit better. But without the Provisioner's Ring, it's a little bit difficult to use this gun. You could also run Fire Tornado with this. Fire Tornado would absolutely just blast. Well, how much fire does this drop? Aphelion? What about Corrupted Aphelion? Try something here. There's 143. And that regen's mod. Instantly. Aphelion just does not work well in combat, though. It's too easy to blow yourself up. I think it does a lot of damage, though. Pairs very well with fire. What the heck? Sparkfire seems more useful, honestly. Despite short DOT. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's try Sparkfire, then. The damage is probably lower, but it might be fine. It does 481. It does 41 fire damage. That is really weak. What about the original Aphelion? Is that better? I feel like it's the exact same as Corrupted. Need this one. They fixed dot damage? Yes, they did. It is now fixed. My question is, does it travel farther? It does travel farther. Interesting. Did not regen that time, but if I shoot it, sets everything on fire. This might get me to use Aphelion. The Corrupted Aphelions mod always refreshes after all the orbs blow up. Yeah, I know. It's a bit more annoying to use, though, because it blows up too fast. What to do, what to do. I think we can run a Harmonizer on this, though. What about Harmonizer, Fire Tornado? We think that's going to do some stupid damage? I'm going to go ahead and tell you the answer is yes. This does increase mod power generation. Also increases weapons elemental damage by 10% per unique elemental status effect on the target. I think we just need it for the Maelstrom. What does this look like? First off, we do this. Boom, mods back. Does that do 500? I can't tell what it does. Fire Tornado might be more broken than it ever has been because of the current DOT thing. It does 118, 178, one of those two. Then you can spam it with this. Might be more fun to just use the Aphelion. Aphelion got a lot of fire damage too. Like a lot. Yeah, I don't know if I like fire damage. I wonder about witch fire. What does that do? That's 101. Oh wow, it's all over the place. That's good fire damage. 131. Wow, that's not bad. I think it doesn't matter. As long as you're using elemental damage, it's going to just be dumb. That explosion proc the burning amulet? Yes, I believe it does. Yeah, there's not a super good reason to use it, though, because it already does fire damage. I don't know about that one, guys. The damage is going to be good. It's going to be overpowered, but it's going to be another mod spam that just does the same. It just infinitely regens fire energy. It is pretty cool with Aphelion, though. Alright, well, let me show the build I had earlier. The Krellax build. I'm working on my video for the Monarch build. That's the next one I'm doing. I need the Atom Splitter build. I think I just did this one. Yeah, that one was today. This is the Explosion build. We can redo that one. That one's done. And then that's the Feral Judgment. And honestly, you just need to use the Sun Amulet and then run whatever. It doesn't matter. This is the Krellax build. That the Witchfire doesn't have flyers. Doesn't trap them in. Very true. It does have 2 charges, though. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's gotta be it for me today. I'll pull up the build and... Yes. That's 2 full runs for me. 2 full runs and some build goofing. On Thursday, I think the plan is Chaos Gaming and I, we're going to do a co-op stream. So he may be in the chat on Thursday talking about Remnant and stuff the whole time while we play through. I don't know. We're going to try and do a co-op build if we can make it before Thursday. And then Saturday will be another... I'll have a build ready by then, like usual. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. The Krellax build was ridiculous. Finally got a 0 death run. That was nice. And honestly, the acid build is still too much fun. I think the Acid World Edge build is my favorite so far. Might be my favorite build in the game right now. It's just a lot of fun to watch everything die to acid so quickly. And the only boss it was bad against was Shahala. And it wasn't even bad. It just wasn't it wasn't amazing or anything. So, yeah, a lot of fun. Alrighty, guys. Unless you need anything from me, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys on Thursday at 4 p.m. Did you get run? Catch you later, Lewis. Thanks, man. Yeah, I had a blast with you guys. Thankfully, we got the internet fixed for the rest of the day. That was nice. Alright, guys. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you later.